for D&D, and they talk about how like rolling without permission, so just like rolling like like that's like rolling without the DM asking you to, and I was like, I felt happy because I was like, no one's ever like I've never had a game where someone's done that. Like, I didn't even know what it was, so like something they had to kind of explain to me of like, yeah, even that even that, it's like it's you guys ask, or it's all like you won't even say like the role, you just go bullshit. And I realized that's you tried to roll initiative, but I just can't take it in slides. Why is that not posted? Why are you? Why are you blue? Right, hold on. Is Max back yet? Oh, fuck off, man. Really just... Oh, there he is. What happened there? Max, what happened? Just making sure my mic works before I start talking. Yeah, my microphone is working. Hello and welcome to Know Your Role, a Dungeons & Dragons podcast with 6 lucky individuals who get to spend their time crafting unique characters, and then I get to make them cry about it. This is being streamed on Nice Boys Twitch, but we are made up of a couple of different streaming channels, and some people have different other projects going on. I'll let them introduce that if they want to. If you ever want to catch up on past episodes, this is episode 11. There are 10 previous episodes that are now on YouTube. They're all just stripped from the stream, so they're all stream quality, that kind of thing. And now I'll get into introducing our players. I don't know if I ever say this, but there we go. And Max, do you want to introduce yourself? Hold on. I'm gonna take you off mute. I kind of like to give Max a be on mute first and then take him off. So it's like that bit in The Office where like Pam doesn't transfer the call yet.
Hello, everybody. My name is Max. I play Burnie Bremlin. I am the bard of the group. I am. Yeah, that's all I really have to say, to be honest with you. It's good to be back. Happy New Year. Merry Christmas to all of you. Okay, that's me done. Okay, don't know what else to say.
I'm going to put you back on mute so you don't interrupt anyone.
No!
Okay. James, you want to introduce yourself?
Hello, my name is James. I also play Moryn of the Great Bears. I am the brains of the group and also the brawn. Basically, I'm the group.
Fair enough. I don't think our truer words have been said. Michael, you want to introduce yourself?
Hello. I'm Michael, and I'm playing Odeysus West, the half-orc grave cleric. Happy to be here, and happy New Year to everybody.
Man, it has to be the nicest one, doesn't it? Everyone else came in and like kicked the door down. Right. Brad, you want to introduce yourself?
Hello, my name is Brad, and I play Starling Pike, the Tiefling Fighter Warlock multiclass.
The man with the radio voice.
Coming up next on Know
It's-
Your Role FM.
It's got like it really does sound like smooth radio, or like it's got an extra like bass to it that you usually don't have, which is it's weird.
It's because I'm exhausted, man.
Lauren, do you want to introduce yourself?
Hi, I'm Lauren. I'm playing Valericia, who is our ranger Eladrin elf.
Very. That's it.
Yeah, it is very brief.
And Raz, do you want to introduce yourself?
Hello, I'm Raz. I play Venis Hawthorne, who is a Kitsune Tempest cleric. And I also have a Twitch channel, which is the Mini Arcana.
Very true. You play some cool stuff. What were you play? You were playing something the other day called The Mother? Is that what you were playing? Or?
Mother 3.
Mother
is
3.
what I'm playing.
Never heard of that game in my life.
It's old RPG on the Game Boy.
Ah, okay. On the Game Boy. God, good.
On the
God.
Game Boy!
Okay, and now I will take everyone off mute so then the fucking carnage can begin.
Yay!
Ah.
Hello, everybody.
Here we
It's
go.
so nice to be back. Hello,
Here
everybody.
we go.
It's
Ian,
so nice to
Would you
be
like to
back.
introduce your character?
my name is Ian, and I play the DM.
Just hearing you mention Mother 3, Raz, I just feel like my guitarist ears have just pricked up. That is literally his favourite game of all time. I'm just like, oh god, I feel
Yeah,
like
Mother
he's
3 is a great game.
Mother 3 is
the
awesome.
fuck?
I don't get it.
Never heard of
Well,
it.
Never
in my
heard of
life.
it in my life. Never
It's-
heard of it in
It's
my life.
currently breaking and destroying me in many ways, like Ian does in this game to us.
Is Ian our mother? Is that what
Yeah.
you're saying?
No, Ian breaks and
He's
destroys
our
us.
daddy.
My friend has tried to explain. My friend has tried to explain the Mother series to me and tried to extol its virtues upon me. And honestly, it's like trying to explain trigonometry to a dog. It's just not going in.
But
Trying to explain how to roll properly in D&D is like that with me.
so who shall we choose to? Brad, do you want to explain the story up until now where you guys are?
Okay, so previously on Know Your Role. So we obviously all met in Horseshoe and Anchor Isle. We took a job that went south. We went to prison. Wasn't a good time. Some people lost fingers, but they shouldn't have been a snitch. We ended up breaking out of the prison by going through the sewers. We found our way down. We found Moryn underneath the
Hello.
corpse. I nearly got killed when we fought a shambling mound. It was all Gucci. We got out. Burnie had already escaped because he's a little bitch. We then finally made our way off Anchor Isle after meeting a lovely lady who had a hut. And she basically was originally going to let us have her dinghy. We then went off and fought some werewolves. Good times. Who is punching their keyboard?
It was James.
And right in the middle of my explanation. And then we eventually found that we got our way off. We found a sailor man who then took us to Willowsea, which was getting roundly shithoused. We came in, did our best job at fighting off all the people, which was relative levels of success. Helped restore the town. We then had to go and find some people to help guard them. And basically, we ended up recruiting the Watch. Their leader, Angus, who knew Starling. And then made our way on to Port Violet. We made our way in. We had a few drinks. Some of us had a lot of drinks. And we covered up a hatch in a tavern with Moryn's bare ass. We then left. Had a lovely little chat with Magpie, who stabbed her own bar, which Moryn did not quite understand the reason behind. And then we were just walking down the fucking street. Valericia starts defying gravity, and Venis got shanked. I think
Okay.
that's where we are.
That's exactly where we are, which means we are directly into fucking combat.
Oh shit!
I put a link in our Discord, basically saying of that you want to listen to the music that's playing for the players. Sorry, that's the stream can hear it, but if the players want to hear the music, you guys would have. There's a link in Discord for tabletop audio that you can use. Okay, can everybody please roll initiative for me?
Even me, because I was asleep.
Yes, you're here. Would you say you were here?
Even me, because I'm like ascending right now.
No, actually, Valericia, no point in you rolling it. Good point.
I rolled an 8.
Dirty 20, baby.
First roll of the year, natural one.
Yeah. Oh no.
Well,
Oh, no.
I got a good year ahead. I can feel
Michael's
it.
back, baby.
I got 21.
20.
Jesus. Sorry, no.
Venis,
I'm
what
going to kill everyone.
I got 7.
7. Okay, so just to set the scene, you guys were in the market square. Valericia is currently floating 30 feet in the air, and it's kind of non-responsive in a kind of fugue state, trance state more or less. Venis has currently been stabbed, and you lost 45 HP, didn't you?
I did, yeah.
The elf is now.
But you know, Scutty Mulligan giveth life.
Elf standing in front of you. However, this is a crowded marketplace, so for the first 2 rounds, everybody's movement speed will reduce to 10.
To 10.
To 10 as you guys try and make your way to wherever you're going. You're trying to push by people and get to them. Your movement is restricted. We will start off with Moryn. Moryn, what would you like to do? Actually, let me put on the virtual camera on Discord so you can see what's happening.
We lost God.
Jesus Christ.
We are free. Oh no.
I clicked one
It's like
button.
we're getting a battle. Be right back. Abandons us.
Okay, I put the camera on, I've turned my camera on. You should be able to see the battle map.
Oh, yep.
Can you see it? Can you everyone
Yep.
see it? Everyone see it, yeah?
I can see.
Yep.
Moryn, you are over here.
I would like to rage.
Okay, you are now raging.
And I understand there's a lot of people,
Mhm.
but it's also a lot of people I don't really give a fuck about because they're not my friend
Oh.
and they haven't been stabbed. And I'm not going to kill them by running through them. So I'm going to full tilt charge towards the man that just stabbed my friend Valericia.
Okay, so to get to Valericia, it's about like 30 feet to get
Venis.
there.
Venice.
Venis, yeah.
Yeah, it was
To
Venis that was
get
stabbed.
to
Venis got stabbed.
Yeah, Venis. To get there's about 30 feet, but again, you are just 10. Pushing 2 people, I'll say you'll be able to get 20 feet, so you won't get all the way there.
I have a thing called unarmored movement
Mm-hmm.
and fast movement. Does that help?
Do you want to explain what it is to me before we...
Well, unarmored fast movement, basically because I'm not wearing armor, I get an extra 10-foot movement.
Okay. It's not really going to help you here, it's more like a...
Oh, okay.
It's just more of a kind of like... not a terrain issue, but
Well,
a space issue.
I also have something called Aspect of the Bear. And I have advantage on any strength checks made to push, pull, lift, or break things. Now, could I argue that I'm pushing people out of the way?
You are pushing people out of the way.
Fuck them! Get out of my way!
So what does this like? It just gives you...
It gives me advantage on any check made.
So you can. I'll give you for pushing through here. We'll just say it is. Do you want, we'll say intimidation actually, because you're trying to. Are you trying to scare people out of the way, or are you trying to like push them out of the way?
A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B.
When you address it, you can do intimidation, or you can do a strength check.
I would like to do strength, please.
Cool, go ahead.
Because I am not very charismatic.
Roll, and I'll let you know if you pass it.
Do I have the Aspect of the Bear thing to get advantage?
Yeah. I'll say that's you got advantage on this. Yeah.
Oh, ha 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 ha! Natural 20.
Cool, no problem. Yeah, so you charge all the way through, and you're able to get to exactly where, next to Venis, who's stabbed, and this person is standing right in front of them.
Hello, midget. And I'd like to recklessly attack him.
Cool. Can you roll an attack, please?
Yes. The first one, not great. That is 14 to hit.
Miss.
And the second one,
He's gonna take
Oh.
that though and riposte it.
I've been riposted. What does that mean?
It means like he takes your. He's gonna. Creature misses your melee attack. You can use your reaction to expend 1 spirit or die to make a melee attack against the creature.
Oh, I'm being stabbed.
He's a battle master.
He rolled on that 20.
Fuck you, bitch.
Boo, 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 boo.
Also realised I don't know where I put my erasable pen that I used to write on my character sheet. I'm gonna have to use a real pen.
Moryn's gonna get perma-killed by rule of the Pyro.
I just need a scrap of paper.
So as you go to bring down your axe on it, sorry, your big sword on him, he quickly sidesteps and glances and slashes up at you, doing 22 points of damage, but you are raging, so it is reduced to 11 points of damage.
Oh, 102. minus 11. I'm still okay.
Cool. Go ahead.
That would be 25 to hit.
25 does hit.
Ah, bitch. I'm going to use the new metal die that I got for Crimbus.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh, and it rolled a 6 on a d6. What a wonderful die. So 9 plus... That's 14 angry man damage.
Cool. So you're able to kind of bring your sword down, but as he slashes you, he leaves himself open to an attack, and just you're able to cut him as well. Just kind of, not like quite get him, but almost kind of like slice into his armor a little bit. Anything else?
I would like...
Because you've already used your bonus for raging.
Yeah. I'd like to look over and see if Venis is okay.
Oh, that's really so sweet.
Venis is
No.
right next to you.
No, he's bloodied and he's down a little bit, but he's still there.
So I'll just.
I will kill everyone!
So the elf stabbed Venis in like the kind of side of the abdomen, almost like into their rib cage, trying to get to their heart. Didn't get all the way, so it's like you can see like Venis is holding on to like their side. His blood just kind of drips down his trousers.
That's not good.
Okay, is that your turn?
That's everything I can do. Thank you.
Starling?
Okay, how far away is he from me?
From you, he is about 40 feet, but there's a fountain in the way of you two. You'd have to go around it, which kind of extends the movement a little bit to about 50.
How far away is the other side of the fountain from me?
You're on, basically you're here, if you can see.
Yeah.
You're here, and that's that there. So like going around is a bit big, like about 50 feet, but like again, you are just to 10. For your echo, I'm mistaken. It has to be on an unoccupied space.
Yeah, unoccupied space. When I summon it, it's within 15 feet of me. So as well as just asking for
The
15
only
feet,
thing
like how
here
far?
is because it's crowded. A lot of the area is going to be occupied.
What about the fountain?
You can spawn inside the fountain. You can put them in the fountain, yeah.
Yep. I'm dropping my echo in the fountain.
You'll let me
Do I have like line of sight on this guy?
You can see the guy. Okay, for the people, you can see that Valericia is in the air, but you did hear a shout, and as you looked over, you did see like Venis for a brief second, like, stabbed, and then the crowds just started to run about. So people are maddening through the streets.
Cool.
So you do know if Venis is in trouble somewhat.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Chromatic Orb from my Echo's position.
Are you going to switch positions with your echo?
No, I can just I can
You
make
can,
an
okay.
attack from it.
Yeah, go ahead. Roll an attack, please.
Yeah, boy. Come on. Ace is high. That'd be 19 to hit.
19 hits. Go ahead, roll your damage, please.
Wait. And that's 3d8 of... let's go spicy. Let's make it lightning. No. Acid. I'm gonna go acid. Okay. That'd be 14 points of acid damage.
14 points of damage. Cool. You switch places with your... No, sorry, you don't. You launch your echo
No,
on
I
top
can
of
only
the
do it
top,
on my
yeah,
bonus
on top of your fountain. It now stands up on the fountain, almost kind of like it's a statue, but kind of like... Remember your echo's kind of like you can see through it a little bit, that kind of stuff, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then you use it to launch a chromatic orb. This guy hits him straight in the chest. It kind of disperse, but it gives a kind of like a singeing sound as it kind of the acid just kind of splashes it. But he seems to kind of stand there still with the same pose if he's just going to go after Venis. Anything else for your
Okay.
turn?
I'm gonna start using my movement to try and start getting round the fountain
Cool.
at the
So you
very
get to
least.
about here.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
That's a me.
So, okay, just let me look 2 seconds while I...
Pray to fuck this guy rolled low. Come on.
It's alright. I'm here.
Okay,
But if he shanks, then
2
it's again we're in
seconds.
trouble. We don't know Revivify yet.
Wait, aren't we? We're level 6. What fucking cleric doesn't know Revivify?
I don't know. Does anyone know Revivify?
I do. I don't have it prepared because I didn't think we were going to have a fucking fight to the death in a marketplace.
Okay.
You
so
unprepared son of a bitch.
Venis and Moryn, can you guys make dexterity saving throws, please?
Oh shit, that's a 19 plus 3, 22.
Sorry, I was on mute. 18.
18. So, 10. These kind of like around you, kind of black puddles start to appear, and these black tentacles start to come up, and they almost look like they try to grip around you. But instead, you kind of shake them off, but almost kind of bash them away for your weapon you've got in your hand. However, it does kind of do a little bit of lasting damage on you. Let me roll my.
I know what that spell is.
Yeah.
Cool spell.
Yeah.
Awesome spell.
It's only cool when we use it.
Try to see what type of. Oh, it's bludgeoning damage. So, take half this, please, James. It's going to be 10. So you just hit the 5. Venis, you'll take the full 10.
10.
Yes.
Ugh.
Cool.
You look better.
Still standing.
Better than you ever did.
Scutty Mulligan, I fucking love you, man.
Cool. Hold on.
Looking like a true survivor.
He's the god I pray to. The Eldritch
Better switch
entity.
religions.
Okay. Moryn.
Venice Picker.
I think a 4 doesn't hit you, no?
No. Is he trying to get me?
As you're standing there, you see a person, like somebody in the crowd just running by you. An arrow appears and just hits them, like it was intended for you, but instead hits this person and they drop to the ground.
Oh shit!
Hold on.
Can I look? Can I? Well, I guess I don't know where that came from.
You don't know where it came from. Does a 14 hit you?
No, unfortunately.
Again, another arrow is unleashed, but again it hits a random person next to you. There are now 2 people who they didn't die, but they get hit and they kind of like fell over, but then they're able to get back up a little bit. However,
God, these are just commoners. They've only got 4 hit points, Ian. Fuck names.
If we stay with the crowd, we can't get hit.
We've got a lot of cannon fodder here, guys.
Venis. Does 18 hit you?
Meets it, beats it.
Beats
You
it.
son of a bitch.
Okay, hold on. So where's
This is me, guys. I'm sorry.
No, it's not.
my...
I've only got 5 hit points left.
19 points of slashing damage.
Yeah, I'm down.
You're not dead yet.
As you kind of black off that the black tentacle that you kind of like stretch a little bit, as you turn around, he just puts his rapier just straight into your chest, and like enough for like it's like not his full rapier, just enough to kind of go into your chest and then pull back out the tip of it, and you fall to the ground unconscious.
Yeah, Venis turns back into his fox form.
The fox lying in the street.
And as he goes down, he just looks up at Moryn and he's like, "Please don't let me die here."
Moryn's like, what the fuck?
Moryn is looking at the crowd trying to work out where the archer is, so Moryn doesn't see Venis.
Oh no. Moryn's about to go Super Saiyan when he realizes.
I'm gonna be so angry.
Yeah, as he falls, he just reaches out to Moryn and he's like, "Please don't let me die here," and he falls.
Moryn, you kind of look back down towards the guy looking at you. I'll just say you see him put his hand to his blade and almost like slice his own hand, but then you see the blade start to glow with this purplish hue. Does a 19 hit you?
Yeah.
Are you resistant to magical attacks?
Yeah.
Are you? Cool.
Path of the Bear, I resist all damage apart from psychic.
So 17, we will put it down to 8. Hold on. So as he hits you an 8, and then his next one is a 12, so I assume he misses.
No, my AC is 17.
Okay. Burnie.
Hello.
You run into the... Trying to catch up with your friends, you start to notice a commotion happening. From what you can see, there are people that are running in every direction, trying to almost disperse. You also see Valericia floating in the air, about 30 feet up in the air. Almost kind of like their back arch is that they're not in control and seem to be in some sort of trance. You can't see anything else happening. What do you want to do?
So where am I exactly on the map, real quick?
You're right at the edge here.
Right, cool. And how far is it to get to Valerica?
Valericia is 30 feet up, but to get to her is about 40 feet.
Is Max still reduced?
Yeah, Bart, everyone here is reduced to 10.
Yeah.
Even though Burnie wasn't in the crowd.
But you can't see it here because I also don't have enough miniatures, but the whole place is filled with people.
Oh, okay.
As the three exits here they're trying to escape from, but again, combat only lasts however many seconds, so people are just trying to escape right now.
And where's the closest enemy to me?
You have no idea that there's an attack happening right now because the crowd, you can't see what's happening. You can only see Valericia being held up in the air.
What I'm gonna do...
You guys had 3 weeks.
Yeah, still though, I wasn't expecting this quite yet. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
Alright, never mind, I can't use it. I'm gonna go invisible.
Okay.
Right? And I'm gonna try work my way, because I'm assuming I can see the fountain in the middle.
What? You can see
the
fountain, I'll say, you can see the fountain, and you can see Starling's kind of image up there, and it's just thrown out, like, what you can only assume is like some sort of spell.
Right, so I'm gonna go invisible and work my way towards that fountain.
Cool. Going invisible is still going to reduce your movement, but so you can't be seen now.
That's fine.
So you'll get 10 movements, so you get to about there. But you are invisible.
Cool.
You are invisible now. Anything else for your turn?
No, for right now, because obviously I don't know what's going on. Like, I can't really see anyone else. I'm just trying to make my way to, like, a central point to see if I can sort of see what's going on.
Cool. An invisibility, a concentration spell, I'm pretty sure, yeah?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay, so next up. Brad, does 16 hit your echo?
Yeah. Actually, no. Let me just double check. No.
No?
No, it doesn't. No, my echo's got a higher AC than me right now.
As you kind of look up to your echo, almost to try and like communicate with it, you see an arrow just merely miss it and lodge itself in a building next to it, like a building across from the fountain. Does 18?
Oh shit. Yeah.
That would be 12 points of damage to your echo.
Oh, it's gone. It only has 1 HP.
Oh, so your echo just fizzles and dissipates then. Cool.
Fuck.
Venis. Actually, I get to roll it. Hee hee hee.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
It's my death save.
Cool.
Michael, do you at least have spare the dying on hand?
Yes, I have that.
Yes, you motherfucker.
But however, Odeysus doesn't know this is going on because the first thing that happened was the levitating elf, and Odeysus currently is not looking at you guys.
Oh god.
That's very fair.
I don't want the meta game.
Starling. Can you make a dexterity? Starling and Odeysus, can you please make a dexterity saving throw, please?
50 saving throw.
Nat 20, son.
Not 20.
Plus
I'm going to believe this. Second natural one of the new year.
Oh my god, Michael.
First 2 rolls of this new year are 2 natural ones.
You started this year as you mean to go on.
And amongst all the crunch people, you hear like the snap of a lightning. But through all the people, you see as a massive bolt of just ray of lightning just crunch through the whole crowd, making its way straight to you, Starling, which you're able to turn around and just kind of get out the way of the light. It singes you a little bit. But Odeysus, throughout the rate of what's going on, you're just looking up at Valerica, but you look down just before you know it, and this full lightning hits you. Just let me roll my dice for this, please.
Shocking.
Get out.
Okay.
So has everyone got the new characters ready?
Odeysus, you take 20 points of damage from this.
Woo!
And Starling, you're going to take 10.
Nearly half my health.
So I'll make sure.
Why did you move Starling back?
I didn't mean to. That was just me because he was dodging out the way. But
Boy.
I'm doing my program, man.
yes, so like, lightning bolt come through, and for a second there was a clear line of sight. Starling, you can see a person in a kind of robe standing there, hooded robe, cover most of them, except from their arms, which you can see are quite like almost kind of small and kind of frail, all covered in these kind of blue tattoos that are glowing, carrying a staff.
Didn't we see something similar at Willardsea? Or am I having false memories?
Maybe, I don't know, maybe you should all figure that after. But yeah, for a second you're able to see where this came from, and then the people just kept crowd over again. Okay. I don't want to be in dice tray anymore. Okay, it is now West! Okay, Odysseus, it is now your turn. What would you like to do?
So Odysseus gets hit with the lightning, looks over, and he's like, and then he notices everybody else, looks up at the elf and goes, "We need everyone we can get." He puts his hand on his holy symbol around his neck and casts guidance on himself, and then puts his hands up to the sky towards Valerica, who's floating and unconscious. Am I right?
30 feet in the air in a conscious trance state.
Would it be fair to say Odysseus is looking at it and is getting sort of arcane magical vibes from this, or is he not really attuned to that kind of stuff?
If you want to kind of try and figure out what's happening here, I can see you can use your action to roll an Arcana check, or you can like do whatever you want to.
I think rather than that, he's gonna put his hand up there and he's just gonna cast Dispel Magic, 3rd level.
Okay.
So let's see. Yeah, so if I'm looking at the effect, if the effect is 3rd level or lower, it just ends. If
Okay.
it's above, I've got to do an ability check.
Make an ability check, please.
Okay.
Swear to God, Michael, don't roll another one.
Okay, I have that ability, and I've got guidance, so I roll another d4, which is that plus. Sorry, I'm adding up multiple things because of
Yeah,
that.
that's fine.
Oh, that's really good. 19. So the DC that I have to
it's
beat
10.
is 10 plus the level of spell.
So yeah, you can put your hands up to Valerica, touch one of your hands holding your holy symbol, and you're able to feel kind of like almost like a weird aura around Valerica. And you're able to kind of take your hand and just take whatever's holding Valerica and push it off into the sky. However, this does make Valerica fall out of the sky and drop to the ground.
Thanks, Odysseus.
Valerica, you hit the ground. You're unconscious still, but you're going to take 6 points of damage.
Oh, okay, only 6.
Yeah, I didn't roll that.
And for my movement, would you mind pointing out quickly which of the figures is me again? And which
What?
direction did the lightning come from?
You saw it come from this way.
Cool. He's good. Fuck it. He's good. Yeah, you know what? That table on the just sort of under me. He's gonna dive over that and try and sort of, if there's any way of getting out of that guy's sort of eyesight.
You can't see them anymore because the crowd just kind of, after it went through all those people, then the crowd collapsed back in, so you can't even see them anymore. So you don't even know where their line of sight is.
That suits me. And yeah, that's my turn.
Okay, so it is Moryn. Moryn, you're up. What do you want to do? You're still reduced.
I would like to very angrily smash this man to pieces.
Go ahead.
Reckless.
Reckless attack. Go ahead.
Yep.
Realised I should have been attacking you with advantage, but well.
That first one is a 16 to hit.
16 misses.
Is it a 16?
No, it's a 17. No, it's an 18. No, it's a
The
19.
second one is a 19 to hit.
19 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh, yeah, boy. Blah, 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 blah. Where are my d6s? That is 9 damage.
9 damage. Okay. 9.
9. Es nicht tot gelesen, das ist sehr langweilig.
Yep, that too.
I am going to... Anything I can do to help my friend on the floor. No. Can I try and push myself between the unconscious Venis and the assassin?
Yeah, you can like there's everyone's kind of staying clear of you guys because it's like holy shit, there's a fucking fight happening here. So like everybody's kind of backing up because it's like, oh shit, fight like in high school. But yeah, you were saying you guys just kind of like you're able to get between them and Venis.
Good. You can try hit me now, you little shit. And that's my turn because I'm only a barbarian. I don't get cool bonus actions.
You're a barbarian.
Oh.
But
Fucking
I do
hell.
have over 200 functional hit points at level 6, so I can't really complain.
2 seconds, my fucking. Shit. Oh, there it is. There. Okay, good. I couldn't see my fucking battle master stuff. Okay, after that, it is Starling Pike. What would you like to do?
Cool. I'm trying to scale the fountain.
You're trying to get the Pike. Okay. See, I see you kind of step
Yeah.
in the fountain. You kind of push out. People are still getting around you. You can see all the maddening kind of happening. You're going to go to the top.
I'm just trying to get as far across as I can.
Cool. And the fountain is
Ooh.
pretty. You're only restricted by wading water, so I would say you're able to get to the other side.
Okay, how far away am I from the group now?
Because Moryn sticks out like a sore thumb in a crowd, you can see him. So you're only about from Venis. You're only about 10 feet from so 10 feet or so, I'd say.
Cool. I'm gonna use my bonus action to manifest another echo. And let me just have a look. So I can't do that with it. But so if we get within 15 feet, because that's where I can manifest the echo from. How close is that? Is that basically on them? Sorry.
You can place it next to them, yeah.
Because I saw where the guy was.
The guy's here.
Yeah, I saw where the guy was. Yep. So I'm gonna start making some attacks.
Go ahead.
So I'm gonna hit him with my sword.
Sword.
I'm doing a branding smite on this guy.
Ooh.
So let's see. How we doing? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That'd be 21 to hit.
21 hits. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Sweet. So that'd be because that's actually I'm doing that two-handed for this. So for my echo, it's 10. Tasty. What's that? That's 10. That would be 10 points of slashing and 10 points of radiant damage.
Cool.
And the guy is now lit up like a Christmas tree.
Yeah, it's shining for everyone, which almost kind of worsens the crowd as they start to get scared because this guy's now starting to light up. So now that the crowd a little bit more frenzied, nothing else is going to happen though.
If they're scared, they'll run. That's all I care about. And then I'm going to action surge.
Go ahead.
So I'm going to smack him again.
Okay.
That'll be 18 to hit.
Misses.
Shit. And let me just double check. Does this have anything? Nope. And then I'm going to use Unleash Incarnation to make another attack.
Go ahead.
That's my one-time use of that for the long rest. Wow, that was so close. That'd be... where's it fucking gone? 25 to hit.
25 hits, believe it or not.
Boy. Oh, nice. That'd be 12 points of slashing damage.
12 points, okay. Anything else for your turn?
And that's me pretty much tapped.
From the
Unless I've got
fountain?
like any movement left to get out of the fountain and get across. That's me.
Problem at all. From the fountain, you can place your echo next to Moryn, and your echo starts to lay into this kind of elfin that's just kind of appeared. Smacking him a good couple of times, but he's still standing pretty strong. He's now able to he's got two swords in his hand, and he's able to wait, kind of pointing both towards you and your echo and Moryn. Okay.
Alrighty.
2 seconds here.
Trying to cause more trouble for him.
Okay.
Can I see it? Can I see that Venis is down at this point? Can I see Venis?
I'll say enough people kind of ran by. You can see Venis on the ground.
Cool.
Yeah,
Just
still
like
you can see every now and again you see them still like kind of moving a little bit, but like they're not. You can tell they're down and they're in a bad position.
Just at the end of my turn to my free action, just gonna shout, "Odeysus! Venis needs help!" And that's my thing.
Okay, 2 seconds. I need to get some D4s here. Okay, so it's gonna be. Okay. Starling. As you stood there, from like almost from on top of one of the roofs nearby, you see just this course of kind of green energy kind of split up into 6 different kind of almost darts. 5 of them are coming towards you. 1 is going towards your echo. So it does 4 points of damage to your echo.
Okay, that's the echo gone.
And as they all hit you, it's 12 points of damage.
Jesus.
Is that anything?
Okay.
Give me 2 seconds here.
I'm not looking good. I'm below half health, guys.
Okay, no problem at all. Yeah, he's just gonna stay there. Okay, who?
Give me a T.
Give me 2 seconds. Is that cool? Starling. Does a non-natural 20 hit you?
Yeah.
As you stood there, just kind of brace yourself from this magical energy just hit you, and it kind of like ruptures your body a little bit. Out of nowhere, an arrow lands itself straight into your shoulder and gives you 12 points of damage.
Jesus.
I think a 7 doesn't hit you, no?
No.
Cool, yeah.
I'm a 14
Another
hit points
arrow
guy.
comes to hit you, but you kind of like, you're almost starting to sense where it's coming from, and it hits the fountain behind you. Okay,
Fuck me.
Moryn. 2 seconds here.
I'm ready.
Okay. I've got to roll something here. Where's my fucking... Where am I die at? There is it. Okay. Does a 19 hit you, Moryn?
Yes.
Yes. Can you make a strength save for me, please?
Yes, of course I can.
2 seconds, I've got to make my own roll.
50.
Okay.
I'm rolling well today.
Did you say 15?
15, yes.
Okay. So, as this elf archer goes to hit you, you realise actually he's not going for you. He hits your hand, and the sword, without realising it, just because like you expect to hit you, he's able to hit your hand in such a way which drops your sword to the ground. So you're now no longer holding a weapon.
I am the weapon.
I am the weapon. 18 hit you, Moryn?
Yes.
That would be 16, but we will half it down to, what's the number? 18? It's 18. No, sorry, 8. So you'll take 8 points of damage. That would be a nat 20.
That just hits.
Just since. Can I do it for myself? I don't know if that'll work on stream. Did it work? I don't know if it works. Oh well.
It does!
It does! Hey! Nat 20, but I put it for myself. For 2 seconds.
Give me a T, give me a P, give me a K. What does it spell? TPK.
Why do you?
I'm on 70 hit points. I
So
don't know
that's-
about you guys. I'm fine.
34 points of damage, so that will reduce it to 17. As he drops your sword and brings it back up, and it looks like he's going straight for your face. But you kind of glance away and it kind of cuts up your cheek, not enough to leave a scar, but a good like slash. Anything else?
That was your turn. Don't ask me that.
I'm asking myself, God. Burnie, you're invisible in the crowd. What does he want to do? Cool, no problem, Burnie.
Classic Burnie.
Guess we'll never know.
Oh my God, I can't believe it, man. He comes
Oh,
back.
for
after
fuck's
quotes.
sake.
We're taking votes. Has Max fallen asleep? Yes or no?
Oh, probably falling asleep. Who gives a fuck? Right.
Can we start a poll in chat?
Kick him with the fucking ball. That's what I'll do. Okay.
Sorry, my laptop froze. My laptop froze.
Oh yeah, really? That's crazy.
Yeah.
Right. So
I was literally typing it in the chat in my tablet, and then it booted up again. So
you're invisible and in the crowd. What do you want to do?
So I'm assuming I heard the commotion that happened, like in the fight.
You're now seeing magic shoot from the rooftops and some arrows. So you're in that direct, and you also saw Valericia fall out the sky and hit the ground. So you can kind of tell where the fight is at. But again, there's a bunch of people between you and it.
I'm gonna head towards the fight. Still invisible though.
That's fine. Anything else?
So there's magic pure flying down, right?
There was magical like darts kind of flying down for a brief second. They did.
Right. No, the plan I had was like more so if it was like pure magic getting shot down. Can I ready something so that if I see it happen, I can do it?
You could ready an action. What does action do already?
I want to do dispel magic, so that way if I see another magical dart coming down, I want to see if I can like pure dispel the magic from
So
it.
with that, it would be more of a counter spell. So do you have the spell counter spell?
I don't know.
No, you unfortunately not.
I thought it would be more counter spell, but I just
Yeah.
thought I'd check.
No, it's more of a counter spell kind of thing.
That's fair enough. I'm still gonna just make my way down towards the commotion.
No problem at all. Okay. Starling, does 12 hit you?
It does not.
Another arrow flies down. Okay, and with that arrow flying down and missing you, you do now start to see the figure standing on top of this blue who is now shooting at you.
Fuck me.
Does a 15 hit you?
Double check. Yes.
Okay. That's going to do 10 points of damage as the second arrow
Cool.
hits you.
I'm on single digits, guys.
Okay, I get to roll for Venis again. See what happens to Venis.
This is genuinely going to be a TPK the way it's going.
Don't worry, only I will die.
I'm not far behind you.
Burnie hasn't entered the fray yet. You never know.
Burnie hasn't entered the
fuck?
fray.
Bernie's got
We've not
Bernie's got one
accelerated the
turn.
ending yet.
Yeah,
Burnie is
got
like the
one
bag
turn
of
to
wasps
heal
that
me.
Launch a fight is a random thing. It just works somehow.
It's either that or he's going to cloud of daggers us and kill us all.
Well, depends how well you treat me, I guess.
So,
Didn't we like leave you in a barrel
Moryn,
unconscious?
just because you're
tonight?
actually no, somewhat Starling, you can also see this elf who's just attacked Venis. You see around him like a gold glow starts to appear, almost like it's like another layer of armor that appears on top of him. Okay, and then that would be that's turn, and then so West. It's now your turn. What do you want to do?
Okay. Because he's turned around and he's like seeing the rest of the fight going on.
Mhm.
Does West notice the unconscious Venis on the ground?
From where you are, so you have a line. There's like no people running in this area just because it is behind a stall. You can see Moryn, and I say you will be able to see. You see Venis for brief sections of being down on the ground.
Oh, bother. And he's, West is going to try and get as close as he can to...
I say, how much movement do you have?
West has, I'm just checking now, I think it's 30 feet of movement.
30 feet, so you're able to get here no problem, just because it's like, there's no people running there. Then you only get to about here, because of all the people running around.
Okay, in that case, I am just going to do a... Let me check my spells. He's going to do a first level Cure Wounds.
You're not...
because of the Grieve Cleric, Venis gets maximum healing.
Hold on.
Yay!
Does Cure Wounds require line of sight?
Oh, hang on a minute. Nope. I can't do that. It's touch.
Yeah, so you can't.
Cure Wounds is touch. In which
Have you got
case,
a healing
I will
word?
do... I'm just looking through the rest. Sorry, Healing Word. I'll do Healing Word then. That is not touch.
Just let me see. So...
Creature of your choice.
You can't... So, because there are people running by, I could make the argument that you're, like... People running by, you're not able to keep constantly, but I'll say you do see him, so you know his general location, so you can cast Healing Word.
Okay, so that's 10 points of healing. Back into Venis.
Cool.
Hopefully Venis is conscious.
Yeah, Venis, you go back to being conscious, and you get 10 hit points. I'll let you know, though, you had one fail and one pass.
And I can't do another spell, but I can do a cantrip, so... that guy is right near us, right?
So, you talking about the big kind of guy who's been attacking you?
Yeah.
Yeah, he is to the right of you. You just have to make a little bit of movement to get to him. You can see him fighting with Moryn, though.
If I can see him, it's fine. I don't need to get that close to him. I've got Sacred Flame. I can do that within 60 feet. So, can you make a Dexterity saving throw for me, please?
Can I ask, though?
Yes.
Is Sacred Flame like a cone?
No.
No.
A flame like radiance descends on a creature.
On the creature, okay. Just saying, because I wonder if you're going to roast a bunch of people.
Oh no! If there's a chance that Odeysus is going to hit civilians, he won't do it.
Cool.
So it's up to you whether you think Odeysus would think that or not, because I can't obviously. I don't know how many people are running between or
That's 17. Dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, that passes. In which case, no, nothing.
Nothing. Yeah, this guy just kind of almost looks like he senses it coming, and able to kind of just move it the way of your spell. Anything else?
Has he got any movement left, or is that it?
You? No.
Yeah, in that case, that's my turnover.
Cool. Up to the top of this round. Now the crowd starts to disperse. So there are a few people, but most people have ran the fuck away. I will say there are people hiding, but at this point, everyone's movement is back. You're free range. Everybody can see more or less. Burnie, if you're making your way, you now can see Venis Venis kept on the floor, but up and breathing.
Right, okay.
I'm fucked.
Moryn standing up fighting this elf with two swords. You can see now there's an elf who's revealed themselves an archer on top, and there's another elf with a stick with red hair. A woman with red hair, sorry. Elf and woman with red hair. Standing there with blue tattoos and a massive stick that she seems to be drawing power from. You see Valericia is also in front of the fountain, unconscious, lying there. What would you like to do?
Can I see who's like more bloodied and stuff like that?
Then it's so.
Venis and Starling are both like...
Yeah, Starling doesn't look that
I'm on
good.
4.
If you were to kind of see the fountain now, it's starting to come out with a little bit of, like, not full blood, but like a little bit of reddening from Starling's blood. So you can tell he's maybe a little bit fucked up. He's also got an arrow on his shoulder that says he's just snapped.
I'm more than a little bit
how-
fucked up. I'm very fucked up.
From me, how far is everyone?
Valericia is the closest to you on the ground, and she is about 20 foot.
And the rest of them?
Can you not see the battle map?
Yeah, no, I'm just asking feet wise. It's for a spell. I'm asking.
Starling's about 30, we'll see.
Okay, so I'm gonna choose every single person.
Like, okay, so everybody in the party?
Everyone in the party.
Okay.
This is gonna sound like a real dumb thing, but see, because we're level 6, I can cast 6 level spells, right?
As a bard? No.
No.
You can cast
No,
third
Matt.
level
You can
spells.
third level spell. Have you looked at your class?
I have not. I just wanted to double check. That's all.
Cool. You can look it up by typing in Bard 5e into Google, by the way.
All right. Okay. Cool. So, 2 seconds. Then I'm not going to do that.
Wait, Max. When you look for spells, do you just look in the book
I
of
think-
all the spell list?
You have. We'll move on to this the next time. But you can cast up to third level spells right now. You'll get a
Okay.
you'll be getting a talking to after class.
That's fine. I'm going to. Has the what's it called? Has us being able to like move easier sort of worked?
You
Like,
said
'cause everyone-
there's no crowd anymore. You can move your full. You can use your full movement.
Cool, fantastic. So I'm actually gonna go right up to Venice because I can see them pure like
How
on
much
the
movement
ground.
do you have, Max?
I have got 30 feet.
You can get to about there, so not quite to Venice.
Right. Okay. That's it for now. But I'm on my way.
Okay. So
Yeah, that's different. I thought I could make it because I thought you said they were 30 feet away, so I was gonna be like.
no, Starling was Venice, isn't.
Right. Okay. Cool. That's fine.
So I rolled
Starling
19, but this,
weighing at this.
I rolled a 19, but this archer has what's it called? It's the thing I can't look up here. Fuck is it called? Improved critical. So I rolled 19, but he actually is going to roll a 20 on this. So give me 2 seconds here. Starling, arrow screeches down from the same archer. Hits you for 15
Cool, I'm
points.
down.
You're down.
Yep, I'm down.
Starling
I have
collapses.
4 hit points.
People see
What's
Starling.
saying I'm
Starling gets hit with an arrow and collapses back into the fountain. Okay. Actually, after that, he's still got some ghosts. So he's going to go for.
I'm going to spend my half orc and have relentless endurance.
Odeysus, does 16 hit you?
16, I believe it does. Yes, it does.
That's 7 points of damage. It's an arrow. Now it comes from the building and hits you.
Oh dear.
Dennis, you're back up being conscious. You've got 10 HP. You're coming
Excellent.
back to it, and you're still on the ground. So what would you like to do?
Fuck my life. I really want to save Starling, but I also am aware that these guys might retreat if they're injured. I'm gonna focus on the space in between the two of them,
Between two who?
the two assailants.
So so one is on the ground next to Moryn. The
Yep,
other.
That's
is on-
fine.
is on top
Don't
of
worry
the,
about it.
Could just stay on top of the building.
That's fine.
Cool.
So I'm focusing between the two of them.
Mhm.
I assume that the person on the building isn't more than 100 foot up in the air.
No, it's not. We're not fighting in New York.
Excellent. Yeah. So I'm gonna center a call lightning on both of them. And I'm going to I'm gonna use Destructive Wrath to make it so that I don't have to roll. I do max damage on my lightning.
Damn.
And I'm just checking one more thing. So I hope I can do it. You know when you just look at it and you're like, you've just...
Yeah.
I don't know what this counts as.
What do you mean?
basically it's got here that as part of being a cleric, I've got Thunderous Strike.
Mm-hmm.
When I do lightning damage to a larger or smaller creature, I can push them 10 feet away.
You can. I said that we call lightning. You can push these two to be 10 feet away. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm gonna use a Thunderous Strike as well.
Cool.
So they need to make a Dexterity save.
So the big guy, so the main guy is 19. The other person is 14. The archer.
Okay. The archer takes 30 points of lightning damage, and I want to push him 10 feet off the roof, please.
So he's actually standing like next. So you pushing him off the roof. He's gonna land on the other side, kind of almost tumble on his back.
Yes, please.
Cool, that's fine. How much? 30 did you say?
30. So the other guy
Damn.
takes 15 lightning.
How much does that guy take?
15.
15.
1-5.
Cool. Cool. I was gonna ask anything else, but I fucking hope not. Anything else, Venis?
I'm gonna use my turn to sort of
Got a bonus action.
crawl backwards so that I'm next to the fountain, so I've got cover from Spell Lady.
Oh, shit, okay.
Oh, lady.
So you're
Spell
gonna,
Lady.
you're gonna move to there, yeah. Here.
Yeah, just
Healing
like my
word for you,
back,
boy.
Go,
just
okay.
so my back's against the fountain.
As you come at your back up to my right, I'll just say you look over and you see Starling is lying and kind of floating in the water.
I don't see Burnie, do I? Because like he's invisible.
Burnie, did you cast anything? I think you did, didn't you?
No, I didn't.
No, no.
Yeah, Burnie,
No, I-
you don't see Burnie. Burnie is invisible.
I see Odeysus,
Yes.
and I'm just like, get down.
Where?
Fuck knows.
I'm in the fucking open.
Anything else?
Well, that's me.
No bonus action healing word for you, boy.
Oh shit! Is
Oh no, sorry, we've not joking.
yes? Oh my god, yes, please! Oh shit! Starling, healing word!
Yeah.
I thought it was...
I'll love it.
Fuck. Whew.
Yes, how...
Sorry.
I was like, oh, god damn, fuck me, I
Nah,
guess.
it's funny, it's
So
funnier.
sorry, I didn't know. It happened with
Can you do
Moryn as
two
well.
rolls?
It happened to Moryn as well.
What'd you say, Matt?
I'm so
What'd you say, Michael?
You can't
do
actually do both because healing word's a spell, not a cantrip.
Oh,
yeah, it is.
yeah.
Shit. Oh, that would be why I
fuck.
wasn't able to
Wow.
do it before. Okay.
Way to be
I had that with Moryn when he was
Um,
unconscious in the cave. I couldn't get him.
Quick question.
Uh-huh.
If I've owned... No, hang on. No, we're good. We're
Oh,
good.
Good, you.
Sorry.
Good, glad I could
No,
help.
I just realised. No, I just realised I was really taking the piss because I was going to ask if I could feed Starling one of our healing potions that got divvied out, but I realised
You'd have
that
to get to him.
I'd have to get to him, and it is an
Yeah.
action, so no worries.
Okay, so can Odysseus, Burnie, and Venis make dexterity saving throws, please?
No.
Come on.
Nat 20.
Nat 20, cool.
Dexterity, you say?
Yes.
That'll be 21.
Cool. Burnie?
16.
Cool, give me 2 seconds. So, Burnie, you're the only person to fail. Give me 2 seconds to add up the thing here.
I've got a funny feeling I'm down again.
Okay, so, Burnie, while you're standing there, another mage appears. Almost kind of like, not like invisible, but almost like they wanted to be seen, and now they wanted to show you where they come from. Produces both their hands and claps them in your direction. Lightning appears from their hand. Odysseus, you are going to take 15.
I'm at 1 hit point.
Burnie, you're going to take 30.
How much? 30 did you say?
30. And Venis, you're going to take 15.
I'm down again.
I'll say you.
Do we just-
As
He
the,
really wants to kill me.
as the lightning hits you, it kind of knocks you back towards the fountain, but you hit the ground again.
Do we just want to skip to the end and say we're all dead?
No.
Fuck no, I'm surviving
Yeah.
this.
Or there's still things to go.
It's just going to be Moryn, still last man standing.
And now, after that is now revealed themselves. West, it's now your turn.
Well, West is at a single hit point right now. So am I right in saying Starling's down and Venis
Venis
is
You
down?
see
down.
Starling, Venis, and Valericia are down.
Okay, let me
Have you
just
got my
quickly
healing
check.
word?
You've just really changed my plan in that last turn there. Let me just see.
Yeah, mass healing
Yeah,
word would be good right now.
Yeah, he's just gonna step out, look at everything that's happening, and go, come on, just put both hands in the air. Golden light is gonna come out, go into the air about maybe 20 feet, and then sort of spread out like a dome, and go into everyone. So everyone is going to get, let's see, 1d4 plus spellcasting modifier. So anyone who's already unconscious is gonna get 10 points. Those who are not unconscious, I'm just gonna roll now. Anyone who's not unconscious gets 8 points. Anyone who is unconscious gets 10.
So wait, so I get 8 points because I'm not unconscious.
Yeah. Oh, wait, actually, I need to double check something. Are you still invisible or not?
I'm
No,
still invisible, yeah.
He wouldn't be invisible if he's been hit by an attack.
Oh, because I got hit. Yeah, that's right. I'm no longer
Yeah,
invisible.
in that case, you're fine. Actually, that would have made a difference anyway, because it doesn't say sight. It just says creatures that I. Oh no, it does. Yeah. But either way, yeah, you get 8 points. Everyone, yeah.
But yeah, that's true because you can't see me now. That's
Yes.
true. Yeah.
It's all good. And then with bonus action, is just gonna look at this mage and just go. Just are you just gonna frustratedly cast Sacred Flame again? So can you make a dexterity saving throw, please?
I can. Well,
12 does. Oh, hang on, actually, does that be? No, that does not succeed.
I fucking hope it doesn't, Michael.
I was gonna say,
Yeah.
cleric. So, sorry. Usually I fail on that.
because he's level
so
6, he can cast it at level 6.
What was that?
I thought it was a good dumb joke.
So you take 8 points of radiant damage.
8 points, okay.
And with the rest of my movement, I am going to try and find cover back around that corner where I was.
Cool, yeah.
So I'm as far as I can.
Or as far as you can, cool.
Like, I basically just want to make sure that no one can see me.
Okay.
It was either that or meld into stone again. Don't want to do that.
It is now Moryn, back up to you. What would you like to do? Mind you haven't got a weapon in your hand.
As I look at my sword on the floor, I look at this man and
It is an action to pick it back up.
I look at this man and I go, oh, well now I've got to strangle you to death. And I'm going to try and fucking rugby tackle this man at the ground and just start strangling him.
Nah, not the grapple rule.
I'm just going to start strangling this man to death.
Okay, so it's just...
Could I try and slam him through a table before I start joking?
There are no tables around you, so you're going to charge him. So are you charging him, or are you going to just try and grab him?
I'm just gonna like step back and then just like tackle him, and as he goes down, hands on the neck, and just pin him, and just start squeezing the life out of this man.
Yay!
Love the idea Moryn suddenly finds a metal chair and just hits him with a folding chair.
I'll say
Nah, fuck that. This is a street fight. This ain't wrestling.
you able to grab him and you can't knock him to the ground. Can you make a... It's going to be an attack action, just see if you can strangle him.
Could I recklessly do this? Because I mean, he's got 2 knives in his hands, and I'm trying to kill
yeah,
him.
yeah, I'll say it's recklessly, yeah.
Natural fucking 20.
So, what's the rules for a sophisticated?
I
Bless.
don't know. You asked for an attack.
I'll say, how the fuck would I do it? Just roll me. We'll say a D6 with your strength modifier added to it.
That would be 9 damage.
9. Okay, so that takes it. Yeah, you're on top of this guy and you're pushing your hands down upon him.
Can I use my next attack to just slam his head against the cobblestones?
Yeah. I just gonna do a D8 plus your strength.
Oh, fucking love this.
Is Moryn one of the good guys?
That is 8 damage.
8 damage, okay. He's again. You are currently on top of him, beating him up, but he's still alive.
Not for long, bitch. Can I bonus action spit in his eye?
That was the worst insult.
This just angry,
Yeah.
6 foot something ridiculous bear of a man has realised he does no longer have his 6 foot long sword, so he's got to strangle this man because that's the only. Never mind that he's got a huge hunting knife strapped to his thigh. The only reasonable thing for Moryn to do right now is to beat this man to death with his own 2 hands.
Yeah,
It
manners,
was
you
at
know?
this point the man realised that he.
I would.
Oh God! What have I done?
I would say Moy just for the sheer audacity of it. Take a point of inspiration.
Yes. Yes.
The pure character driven. Again, you did have a dagger, but you thought, "Fuck this! I'm just gonna charge this cunt."
I'm gonna beat this man to death with my own 2 hands.
Starling, you received 10 hit points from Odeysus, correct?
I did, yes.
Cool, yeah. So you can't regain consciousness, and you're in the water of the fountain. You can you're lying like prone, but it's up to you what you do.
I'm just gonna crawl out of the fountain.
Huh?
So imagine I see Venis when I crawl out.
You crawl out, you see Venis, but you also see Moryn now on top of this guy, just like pummeling into him.
And
You
the
also see Burnie there now as well.
As my bonus action, I'm gonna cast Second Wind on
Okay.
myself and use my Second Wind to get myself some fucking health back.
Okay.
Oh, nice. That'll be a 12 points of health to me.
Yippee. Anything
I
else?
just kind of look over at Venis, just go. Is it wise trying to surrender?
I think they just want to kill us, dear.
Well, they're doing a good job of that. And
Yep.
I'm just gonna look at Venis. Obviously, I'm just gonna go. Fuck it, and just cast darkness. So we're both now in this cloud of darkness.
How
but I
much
can
how
still-
much range is darkness?
It is a 15-foot radius sphere.
50. I'll just say it includes Valericia as well, so you're okay. You're all covered in
Sweet.
darkness. Barney's just at the edge of it. Okay, anything else?
And I'm just holding there for the minute. It's keeping us slightly safer.
Okay. That's the second one. Yes.
Can we see out of the darkness?
You can't, I
No,
can.
You can
Okay.
it's just went dark for you, which might not be the best things for Venis.
It's alright, I just kind of put like one hand on Venis' shoulder just as I've casted it, so I'm just like, don't worry, I'm still here. On his little foxy shoulder.
Yeah. That's so small.
Okay. Mr. Odeysus,
Hello.
standing where you are. Is it... I'm just trying to see something. Oh, that's fine.
Am I? Because I'm in cover though, aren't I?
No, your half your body is sticking out because it's a table.
Yeah. Well, am I not like crouching down? I said I was trying to get into cover so nobody could see me.
Well, this person, like, they have seen you, so this spell kind of, it doesn't, it's gonna sound weird. It's a magic missile, so it doesn't just go directly, it goes like, it will hit you, do you know what I mean?
Oh yeah. No magic missile. Yeah, I get you. Don't worry.
It's 22 points of damage, it's 8 darts hit you.
22. Did you say?
8, it's 22 points of damage.
Oh, I'm unconscious.
Relentless endurance.
No.
I am not unconscious.
Shut up! Everyone stop helping each other! That's fine, yeah. You're back up to 1
The
HP.
fucking cleric up, you can't stop me!
You're back to 1 HP, aren't you?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
You're back to 1 HP, yep.
Yep.
I've just got a new pinch in my back.
I have seen death.
Okay.
Is this death?
I like the idea that anytime he's gone unconscious and that, he's just back on that boat with the ferryman and he's just like, hello again.
Odeysus, does 12 hit you?
12 does hit, but is that another ranged attack?
It's a range attack from an arrow.
He has disadvantage because I'm prone.
Okay. He rolled higher that time, so it's still 12.
God damn it.
Shit.
Yep,
Yeah.
that hit me.
Yes?
Could I
Yeah,
ask?
so Odysseus is
question?
unconscious again.
Yes.
Motherfucker.
I you weren't there, obviously, but this guy Scutt ran a quiz show for us.
Mm-hmm.
And I got this awesome prize where I can one-time copy anyone's ability and use it myself.
Yes.
Can Divine Smite be used on a cobblestone if I pick up a rock and beat this man?
I will say 100%. Yeah, I give you that. I gave you that one thing. What?
That's an interesting thing for my next turn.
Were you copying one of mine, James?
It's either that or I copy Axe and Surge and beat him to death even faster.
Yeah.
Beat him to death twice.
Okay, so
Yeah,
so Odeysus, you take 6 points of damage from an arrow just coming down.
He's down.
Cool. As you try to get back up, you go, "I'm ready," and then another hits you and knocks you in the ground.
Call an ambulance, but for me.
Burnie.
Yes.
2 seconds. An arrow comes reaching down to you, but they have improved critical, so instead that is going to be 15 hit. An arrow hits you in the back.
I am unconscious.
I called it TPK.
Okay. After that, so it's now the big boy's turn, but I'm just going to try and check something.
I've had a real long week, and I was looking forward to a relaxing game of D&D. This is my game.
Well, I didn't end last session like, oh, what news has happened? You knew this was coming.
Yeah,
I didn't expect it
this
from
wasn't
all
a
possible
surprise,
angles.
guys.
So as you're on top of the guy, Moryn, you go to like almost kind of like lay into him again. He says something in a language you don't really understand, and while being on top of him, he just turned into a veil of mist.
I punched the cobblestone underneath his face. Ow!
Does Moryn not get a reaction to that?
The Misty Step.
It's Misty Step. No, it's
Yeah.
It's one.
It's a thing. Although technically, Ian, you described the fact that he was holding 2 weapons, so he can't actually cast Misty Step because he can't do the fucking somatic
Misty Step.
component.
It's voice.
Vocal and somatic, isn't it?
No, it's vocal.
Well, in that case, then I'm sorry. I tried to rule for him. I ruled whatever close to the sun.
I respect the hustle. I do.
That's what you expected, but it's not true. What? Sorry, Raz.
Technically, I'd
Raz,
broken all his teeth, so
Raz.
he can't pronounce the words right.
Raz, you said reactions. Why did you make it get a reaction just to clear?
No,
anything?
I was just wondering about AOs.
No, it's a Misty Step, so you just kind of instantly.
Yeah, that's fine.
He just
No, I was
disappears.
just asking about attack of opportunity. I was just wondering if Moryn got another like hit on the.
No.
Unless anyone's a mage slayer and I can copy their abilities.
Okay, so after him,
Has anyone got counterspell? Maybe I can copy that.
he's gonna lay a hand on himself.
It's fucking bullshit. He's a paladin, battlemaster, assassin. What is this nightmare?
Called Ian trying to kill us all.
Next, it's Burnie.
Oh wait,
okay.
is Misty Step a spell?
Misty
Yeah.
Step is a spell. Yeah,
I didn't know it was a spell. I thought it was a spell-like ability.
Nah, it's a spell.
It's a spell.
Mate.
No, it's a spell. It's a bonus action, but yeah. Why?
Don't count as spell. No.
It's
no,
past
no.
the time.
No.
Okay, I've rolled for Burnie's death save.
And how did it go?
I'm gonna tell you later.
Okey-dokey.
We'll find out in 3 turns.
He's gonna move back up. Starling, you're up, aren't you?
Yeah, like
Okay.
I'm just kind of like crouched down next to Venis.
An arrow passes by you and just like nearly misses you again.
I take it that was with disadvantage, yeah?
Why disadvantage?
Darkness.
Oh yeah, so you can't actually say forgot about the darkness. Should have drawn a circle there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna. As I say, you fired into the darkness, nothing. You can hit nothing. Moryn. Actually, I'll get a roll with advantage. Does a 17 hit you, Moryn?
Yes, it does. Sorry, I'm using a dinky decker.
I rolled a 1, so I don't know if I can half a 1 to 0.5, but just take the 1 point of damage.
Brings me down to a nice even 60.
Okay, Venis, are you down?
No, I'm in the darkness though.
Oh, you're in the darkness. So yeah, you're covered in a veil of darkness. What would you like to do? You're still prone on the ground.
Can I like move so that I can briefly see out of the darkness and then move back in?
You can stand up and you get to the edge of it, yeah, and you can just kind of.
Yeah.
What,
It's only
are
like-
You, are you want to watch? Sorry, you know the fountains.
I'm
To your,
good.
you know the fountains to your back. You want to walk forward.
No, I'm just like literally poking my head out of the darkness so I can see everyone. I'm just gonna mass healing word everyone,
Yeah, good.
and then I'm gonna pop back in if you know what I
Okay.
mean.
Yeah.
Oh, glad we have 2 clerics.
Oh, I know.
I'm so glad I took this spell because I was gonna take something a bit more nasty, but he's been inspired by Odeysus.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Okay. So how much does everyone get?
Quick question, you know in mass heal. Oh fuck my life! I'm so sorry, guys. I'm like
Fine.
so nervous right now.
You're not.
What is it you need?
What's up?
I've got the spell up now.
Okay, 1d4 plus my spellcaster
Okay, yeah, 1d4,
modifier. Okay,
yeah.
yeah, that's what I was asking. So that is 3 plus 3 plus 5 is 8. I think you get
Yeah.
8. I think. I'm so sorry. Yeah, everyone gets 8 points.
Yep.
Ian,
Everyone's.
can I please have that 1 point of damage back? Because then I'll have been on 69, baby.
Nice.
Nice. You get it? It's the sex movie.
Yeah. So everyone heals for 8. Okay. So anything else, Venis? Sorry.
Gonna pop back in the darkness,
Cool.
and I'm just gonna look at. Oh, actually, before I pop back in, I can do a cantrip, can't I?
Hey, you did the.
Yeah.
Mass healing was a bonus. No, because mass healing was a bonus action. And I like
Okay.
I like to do cantrips as bonus actions. So
Right, that's no worries. Yeah, I'm gonna pop back in. Basically, like clutching Starling, and I'm like, I hope you've got a plan, because I don't know what to do here, and I'm so sorry if I get us all killed.
Don't apologize yet. We're all still alive, and I'm thinking of something.
anything else, Venis?
That's it, man.
Okay. Moryn. Can you make a intelligence saving throw?
No. Wait, I need the big metal dice for this. There it is. She's a clunker. Oh, 12.
12. Okay, so you're gonna take the full brunt of it.
Oh yeah.
So as you
Be
the
more
the
angry.
mage over here points his hands towards you, and it almost feels like something grips your brain and just kind of rattles it, gives it a little shake. So just let me get my.
Lot of empty space around there.
Oh,
Can any of us counter spell?
you're in the darkness, so you're not actually see this happening.
Oh shit.
It's alright, this makes my next turn really easy to decide because it was a choice between going for him and then looking for my previous victim.
Depends on
Ouch,
what the spell is.
So
'cause
this
I'm worried
is
about
this
what
is
to
psychic
do.
damage. It's going for 11 attack.
That's alright, I take the full brunt of it.
Yeah, it's the only thing you're not resistant to.
It is, I need a magical ring or something that makes me resistant.
If you can change race to Vidalkin, you'll be fine.
I had a person that did that in one campaign. And they were also playing a bear totem barbarian, but they were also heart druid, so they would wild shape into a bear, so they'd be a bear barbarian, and it really got quite confusing.
That is a broken build, and I love it.
Just try to see.
I have been mind spiked.
As he does this, you see he kind of like steps back, but as he steps back, it almost seems like he's not going invisible, but it seems like he just like almost like stepping behind like a curtain or a veil. He just kind of disappears.
Well, that is not playing fair.
Anything else? A second, that's him. West, you're down, aren't you? Or no, you're up because you get the Maximin
I'm
ones.
now back up, so yeah. Is it my turn, yeah?
Yes.
He's gonna slowly get back up and he's like, please, no more.
You've
Slowly
been
get up.
just hit, knocked down, got back up, hit, knocked down, got back up.
But Chumbawamba
They're
did.
never
fucking-
gonna keep him down.
Stop it! Stop it! He's already dead.
Oh, Michael, take a point of inspiration for that. Fuck me.
He's gonna get up with a one-handed. I'm assuming those are like stalls, right? Like tables and stuff.
Yeah, their stalls are like tables and stuff like that. Yeah.
Sorry, can we just? Why does that laugh? Who was laughing then that made this sound like a turtle? Fucking.
Oh, that's
orgasm?
Max.
What was that? Why do you sound like a turtle having sex?
All I imagine is Odeysus' hand just waving a little handkerchief. He's like, please. White flag. White flag.
You just see the
Where's the
one
red
hand
button?
come over on the top of the table and he's like, just like gets up, walks out slowly. Can he see the current enemies besides the guy who disappeared? Or
So
is no one there?
Last time you saw him, he was at Moryn. Moryn's
And
there.
can I see anyone else? Any
What?
other enemies at all?
I'm gonna explain. Moryn is standing there. Are you walking out to here?
I'm like walking out, like not that far, just like yeah, around there. Can you
So, yeah,
see anyone?
You see Moryn at the other end of the fountain. You do see the big guy that Moryn's been pummeling. On top of the building across, you're able to see this archer, and over here you're able to see this mage.
With my full movement, how close can I get? And also, how high up is the archer, like in feet?
The archer's about like 10 feet up on the building.
Oh. So I don't have a lot of combat things prepped because I didn't think we were going to have a combat thing, so I'm going to do a very Odysseus thing here. He's going to... Oh, hang on a minute, actually. How many of my people are down?
Valericia
Roll
is
up.
not unconscious, and Burnie is actually like unconscious, like down right now.
In that
He's-
case, forget
he's
my
not
original
Burnie's-
plan.
Yeah.
He's Burnie
No,
Oh
down?
yeah, Burnie got
No,
back.
'cause he-
Burnie, yeah, sorry.
Yeah, Bernie's back up. Bernie's back up.
Yeah,
Was it
What
just
was he
Valerica
on?
that's down?
How many saves?
Valerica's down, but people have cast. It doesn't healing word in that, but it doesn't seem like Valerica has gotten back up yet.
Ah. Okay, well in that case, like, Valerica's been down for the entire thing, right?
Yes.
In that
Evolution
case,
power of the sky.
in that case, Odysseus is going to stick with the original plan. He's going to get, he's going to run towards the guy who's on the roof.
So you'll get to about here.
Cool. This is so dumb. He is going to cast create food and water. And he's going to create, let's see, 30 gallons. 30 gallons of water are going to drop on top of this guy. I'm trying to push him off of the roof to fall down onto the ground.
Give me a second.
Couldn't you have done it with something more like syrupy, like, I don't know, mayonnaise?
Why did you do it with something see-through?
It's
Why not something like
mayonnaise an instrument.
do it
Okay, in
like
that case,
vinegar so it hurts his
Create
eyes?
mayonnaise. I can, because if it was solid food, I could do 45 pounds, and I don't think that's. I'm not sure if that's going to do the trick or not.
Creates
How
a
high
laugh.
above his head it is when
So yeah,
it
30 gallons of water just can't erupt and fall onto this.
Tidal wave.
Yeah. It just kind of like splashes down on them. The water dissipates, and when it dissipates, you can no longer see him.
So he didn't fall off the roof or anything.
You can no longer see him.
I've got a brilliant idea.
Odysseus like cocks his head like, wasn't how I thought it was going to go down, but all right. And then turning around to the rest of the guys, he's just going to tap his chest and cast guidance just in case.
Cool.
And I think that's everything used up, right? He's used up all of his movement.
Yeah, I used up all your movement.
In that case, that's my turn over.
Okay. At the start of this, you guys hear a horn blast from the city. Turning around more to where you're facing, you see a cavalry of like city guards and they kind of plate armor all coming in your direction. The elven leader also sees this, looking at all of you, looks at Venis and just says, "Anshanad."
Can't even.
That's just almost kind of looking in Venis' direction, and just says Anshanad.
What do I understand that to mean?
You don't, weirdly enough.
It's not Elvish?
So, you then watch him disappear, and the other person disappear.
Was it infernal?
I was gonna try drown him in the fountain. I was gonna commit some fucking war crimes.
It was not infernal. None of
Was
you
it was it orcish?
None of you know
Was
this.
it?
None of you
was
know
it
this
goblin?
language. None of you know this language, or I would
Was
have
it
said.
giant?
Was
Or-
it celestial? Was it
Let's
abyssal?
just go for them all, or I could just say none of you know the language.
Was it kobold?
Was
Okay.
it Welsh?
So combat.
So, well,
Combat is now
Was it
over.
French?
Hey, shut the fuck up. Right. Combat is now over. You guys all can I take a moment as the guard all starts to surround you.
I drop darkness.
So right now around you there is about 20 horses. At the top of them, Sand City guards all holding pikes. Behind them, there are more guards coming.
They're holding my family.
Fuck's sake.
Does anybody want to say anything?
Just gonna
I'm
pick
just
up
gonna
my
stand.
sword.
Yeah, I just stand up. I'm just gonna go. We were attacked. I can understand how this looks.
If everyone could
But I
please...
can assure you,
Sorry, go ahead.
I can assure you, we were acting in self-defense. And as I can look over and I see Valerica's now like down on the ground, still unconscious. Go, can we please see to our friend before we have to do anything?
Everybody remain still. Drop your weapons. You're now all under arrest.
I don't have any weapons.
Just drum my. Actually, no, my sword's still in the fountain. I'm just gonna point and just go. Can I please pick that up so I can put it on the ground? I'm just trying to be compliant.
Yeah, he just nods at you.
Cool. Just pick it up, put it on the ground.
Sir, my friend is unconscious. May I please see if she is bleeding out or something?
Please, we will check on her ourselves. Please. Weapons on
Alright,
the ground.
may I-
Weapons on the ground, and produce your hands so you can put them in chains.
I already told you I don't have any weapons.
Venice is just getting near to Moryn because he's just like, this is my safety guy, and Pike and
Moryn is still raging and is like trying to make eyes at a horse. He's so angry. He's
Also,
like
is-
trying to
is
stare
Venice-
out a horse.
Is Venice
Yep.
still in Foxfall?
Yep.
May I please ask what's the charges we're being arrested for?
Which is taking everybody into account. There are a lot of people here who sees what happened. We've had a lot of reports. We're now making sure all the reports are true. We'd just like you to come on to be compliant.
Of course.
Odeysus is just going to sit on the ground and like look at his the wounds that he's got so far and just make sure that everything's where it's meant to be.
Venice is gonna curl up next to Pike, and he's just, I'm so sorry, Starling.
It's fine. Don't apologize.
One guard gets down, holding 6 irons, chains in their hand.
There's like 5 regular size and one
And
slightly smaller
yeah,
size.
starts to clasp them around everybody and gets to Venice and goes, well, I
Venice
just-
barks. Venice barks and walks on all fours.
do you have
Moryn ain't
hold
going
on,
in chains.
hold on, Venice, do you have clothes on?
Yeah. Well,
he looks
I've
at
got my.
he looks at you, looks at the guard, and then just goes, yeah, and takes out rope from his satchel and just he goes to grab all 4 of your legs.
We
I was just assuming they were going to put. I was assuming they were
Venice,
going to put Venice in a net.
Venice basically goes, I do say, sir, this is very undignified.
My God, what the fuck? Place them in chains too. This is.
Thank you, sir.
Can I see your hands, please? Your paws. Your.
Just say hands, dear. It'll
Okay,
save us both
okay.
the embarrassment.
And he starts to wrap rope around you and tie them. And goes, there you go. He just can't.
That's all right. Thank you very much, sir. You're very considerate.
I guess so. And he goes
Thank
into
you.
everyone and gets to Valerica and puts her hands in chains while she's unconscious.
He's not putting chains on me.
He gets to Moryn and he kind of looks up and goes, and he looks back at the guard and they like kind of nod to go forward and go. You see, this guy's obviously quite a rookie, quite young, and they've kind of made him do this because this is like the most dangerous job. He goes, can I put
Son, I'm going to be blatantly honest with you. I've just tried to beat a man to death with a cobblestone after he stabbed my friend in the kidneys. I really do not want to be in the exchange right now.
I understand that,
Moryn.
but for all the reasons you just said, I kind of need to put you in chains.
Moryn, I beg of you, please, just do it.
It's not going to make any difference if I'm in chains or not. I could still snap him
It'll
like a
make-
twig. Look at him.
Moryn, it'll make the difference if they fucking kill us. Get in the fucking irons.
Alright.
Oh, well, there's no need to yell at him like that.
Shut the
Not
fuck up,
important,
Moryn.
it's
Alright,
like,
come on.
fucking hell. If I wanted to kill him with my hands in change, I could, and I'm just gonna like lean forward, like down to this man.
You see, he puts the around you and very shakily puts the key in and locks it. And then as soon as he walks by, you hear him go.
Yeah, you lock that. You lock that. It'll really help.
And he kind of goes back to the horse and goes, "You will follow us to the main guard station where our captain will question you. Is this understood?"
Yes.
What's
Yes.
that?
Landsman,
Are you gonna take my sword?
Landsman, put the elf over the horse. Private, gather the weapons and bring them to the main guard station.
Well, this is familiar.
And everyone gets led off to the main guard station.
I've never been arrested before.
As they're walking, Venis is actually going to say to Moryn, "Moryn, thank you.
What? Oh fucking hell, Venis, you've got fur on your face.
This is what I look like, Moryn."
Oh. All right.
Yes.
He just turns and carries on. He's
yes.
completely. Oh, fair enough.
Moryn, thank you. You saved my life.
Okay.
Did I? Oh,
Yes.
good.
You did.
I'm
Thank
going
you.
to be honest. I was trying to feed that man a cobblestone.
Honestly, it looked brutal, but beautiful in a way that you do it, dear.
Brutal.
I think I've got one
Beautiful.
of his teeth in my shoe.
Oh, a souvenir.
I was going to try and drown him in the fountain. I saw the water made the one on the roof disappear, and I thought the fountain might do the same. Maybe I'm not a smart man, Venis. I think I'm concussed.
So everyone
Honestly,
everyone gets led off to the main guard station. Valericia.
Oh, Moryn stat.
Yeah, those are wrong.
Right, I'm gonna put everyone.
They're like so wrong.
Right, I'm gonna put everyone on mute. Lord,
Yes.
while all this was happening,
Uh-huh.
last thing you were walking in the street, and all of a sudden you start feeling the sensation of getting lifted up in the air.
Okay.
You now appear in a meadow, but have this like looking around you, you could just like the aura of flames all around you, like beyond your sight. Do you know what I mean? How like this, it's night, but the sky is kind of orange.
Yeah.
The meadow below you starts to crack, and you see it start almost like hundreds of years pass. It starts to wither and die and turn to just black mud. For a second, it starts to snow, and it feels like you'd think it almost kind of, you could almost hear it hit the ground how big the snow petals are. But you then
No,
hold
hold on.
your
Sorry, Ian, I'll be 1 second, Ian. Sorry.
It's fine. Well, this is lovely. It's kind of good that I meted everyone else. But... House chat. Well, it seems like Max has been talking a lot. We'll get back to it in 2 seconds. How's everyone else been doing? I hope everyone else is taking this time to pee. Just maybe go run around and pee. This would be a good chance there to go pee if you want to. Lauren's just taking a 5 minutes. Maybe Lauren's going to wait pee. Who knows? I've been slowly trying to eat chips and cheese, but they've gone cold. I don't know if you've tried to eat cold chips and cheese before, but they're absolutely disgusting.
I'm back. Sorry, I had to take a phone call. Okay, I'm back now.
You're standing in this meadow. And it looks like it starts to snow, but as you hold your hand out, you realise it's not snow, it doesn't melt properly. As you hold your hand out, you see your hand starts to get covered in ash. You can tell when you blow it off, it just kind of whips away to more kind of dust. Looking
Ooh,
above
okay.
you, you start to notice the sky. It's, you thought what were dark clouds, you realise now are actually in the shape of dragons that are flying all around you, shooting fire down on the ground. Look out straight ahead of you, there's a figure standing there. You get close to them, put your hand out and turn around. They look back at you. They have one eye, they're quite regal looking, grey hair kind of combed over. The outfit they're wearing you seem to be with royalty. They look at you and say, "You should not be here." And then...
Hey, can I... Oh, sorry.
Sorry, what were you going to say?
I was just saying, can I talk in this world, or is this just like I'm seeing everything, but I
Almost-
physically can't speak?
You're seeing everything, almost like a dream you have no control.
Okay.
And then all of a sudden, you're brought back. And you're sitting in a jail cell with everyone, all the rest of the party members. Everyone else has been, you've all been led into the main kind of prison. Not prison. Main kind of like a guard station where there are cages. You've all been brought into the same kind of place, and you've all been shut away. So they're behind a big kind of wooden reinforced iron door. But you now see Valericia has now woken up. Everyone is now off mute, so you can all talk now.
As soon as I see Valericia stirs, Starling just kind of goes over and goes, "Are you okay?"
Where are we?
We... hard to explain. We got arrested again.
What for?
People attacked us. They were... Am I right in saying Venis from the Hearth of Eden?
Most likely, yes. They were elves.
Okay, Valerica's eyes just kind of widen. What?
They attacked... Well, one of them attacked Venis while we were obviously making our way to go about the day. At that point, you seemingly stopped responding and were floating in the air. They then attacked us. First, it was just this one person. Then these mages showed up. Then there was an arch on the roof. They attacked us. They then left right as the guards arrived. This was in the middle of the market, and we've now been arrested. I believe they think we started it.
Do you think we'll end up in prison again?
I hope not.
I have a feeling we may be able to get out of this.
Well, the last time we said that, we ended up getting framed for something, and then we ended up in a prison. So I'm going to say this right now. If anyone comes up to us and is like, "Oh, you better take the fall for us," I'm saying a hard no to that.
That's
Is everyone in agreement here?
that's
Well, there is a difference between last time and this time.
Last time we were in a corrupt town.
and we're
Now
not
we're
that
in a
blame.
private.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, if that's the case again and some shady guy comes up to us and is like, "Oh, do it for me and I'll make it worth your while," let's just not do it, okay? Let's just turn the other cheek and go, "No, sir, we are better than you." Or madam. I don't know who could come up and talk to us. It doesn't
Sorry,
really
I
matter.
was taking the opportunity to pee, like Ian
Yeah.
suggested. Did I miss something?
You're all now in a cell behind a wooden reinforced door. You've all been laying there. Valericia is now awake.
Burnie, that's not what turn the other cheek means. But look, we have...
But you're turning your other cheek to them, so that way it's like, I'm not talking to you. Right?
I'm going to move past that. We have one advantage here. Well, we have several. One, there were... Well, hopefully there were witnesses to the aggressors. And secondly, my father holds a lot of influence here. Now is really not the way I imagined our reunion would go, but if needs be, if push comes to shove, we'll see if we can get him to come here, and I will have to do whatever it is I have to do to earn his good graces enough to the point where we may be able to swing our way out of this.
Or we could just wait and they'll be like, oh, you actually all were innocent, and then they'll let us go.
Yeah, the chances of that happening are very slim.
Why? It's going to take like 10 minutes to just go to the first fucking passerby that was there and go, oh, what happened? And they'll go, oh, well, this fucking guy stabbed this person in the back, and then this big guy like started a fight with him to defend his friend, and then like archers appeared and stuff. What's not to understand about that?
You know, I just realised
Alright.
what you just said, Moryn. You started a fight.
Yes,
No,
that is
I
more
was
likely.
defending my friend.
Yes, but it's very unlikely that people saw that. What they're more likely to see is a very large man suddenly brawling in the middle of the street.
Well, I don't know. I think the people around me were very terrified when a man stabbed me in the ribs.
Well, let's just hope they're the people that they're able to get hold of to talk about this. Worst case
I mean-
scenario, we can try and request magic to aid our statement. I don't know whether that's doable, or some sort of trance. Something like that.
What
Are
if we
change?
What if we say to them all that here, we will find the people that will corroborate our story, so let us go and we'll try find them, and in reality what we do is we just leave.
I think
Because
Well, if we leave now, the entire town of Horseshoe gets left without anyone to protect it. We have to stay in town.
we have to do our job here first. And if nothing else, they will send our bounty hunters after us. They will send people for us. Port Violet has the
Yeah.
resources to track us down, bring us back, and then there will be no trial. We will just go to the gallows, Burnie. Is that what you want?
Well, what we could say is that because we
Is
were
that
so
what you want,
traumatized, we
Burnie?
didn't realize that we were leaving, and then we can use that as like a defense. They'll be like, "Oh, you guys left," and we'll be like, "Oh, we were just so scared, we didn't know where we were going. I thought I turned left into the main square. I turned right instead to the main gate." Ugh.
I mean-
I'll get more sense out of the fucking brick wall than you, Bremlin.
everyone.
Sterling, why don't you just pipe the fuck down? All right. Are we still in change, by the way?
Yes.
I'm
you look
just
at your
gonna
hand.
like
Stop.
just try and bust them.
Everyone.
I'm just gonna like try and like snap them.
Can you give me a strength check, please?
Yeah, I would like to have advantage because of my aspect of the bear. I've
Yeah.
got advantage to break things.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a 19 plus. Is it just a strength check or like an athletics?
It's just strength check, let's just say, but you're able to kind of like.
That's a 20.
You go to just like do it all the time. It just kind of almost feels like there's a little bit of resistance. Then you can start to, the chains start to kind of almost start to pull, but you don't quite break it. But you get to the point where they would have just almost stacked.
Just keep doing that for the next 20 minutes, I guess.
Cool.
Oh yes, that's going to look great, isn't it, when they come in and see you
Everyone,
kind of break out of your
everyone.
chains?
Everyone. I'm sorry. I take that. Sorry. You
It's not your fault.
you lot don't have to go to jail. This is my fault.
Neither do you,
Let
Venis.
them.
This is not...
No, let them take me away. I've caused you all enough trouble.
What are you
Right,
on about?
right.
How
can
dare you get stabbed, Venis?
Can I go?
What are you on about?
Can I go right up to Venis?
Yep.
I want to put as best I can both my hands on one of her shoulders.
Yes.
His shoulders, sorry.
Yep.
Right. Sorry. His
It's
shoulders.
fine. We're both the same height now, so.
That's true. I'm gonna be like, right. You once told me that you're gonna be here for me, right?
Right.
And you're not gonna let me, think that I'm terrible and stuff. So I'm gonna do the same to you. Shut the fuck up. We're here with you.
Yeah, what Burnie said.
And just on a side note, your fur is lovely. And I'm just turning away and leaving.
Leave
I-
it.
as
I
best
like
I
how
can.
Burnie goes.
I realize-
I'm turning away, leaving, and just walks to the other end of the cell and just looks at the wall.
That's exactly what he's gonna do. Look, he's gonna look out this the cell door like he's just said something like hard hitting and meaningful. He's gonna be like, "I've done a good job today."
Venis is gonna pull one of he's pulled his two tails around him and from behind one of them, he's definitely crying.
Oh.
Oh,
Well, you got-
softly.
I realized Burnie didn't clock on that Venis has 2 tails and was like that.
I like how now Barney's like, "That's you're a freak now. 2 tails."
This is where I draw the line, sir.
I take back everything I just said.
I thought foxes only had 1 tail.
Technically not a fox, though.
Could we somehow transmute one of your tails to Starling? Because I know he's missing one now.
I rather like both of my tails, Burnie.
I don't need my tail. If anything, it makes buying clothes easier.
I'm sorry. I just thought maybe you needed your tail for like balance or something like a squirrel does. But okay,
He's not a
I'm learning
cat,
something
Burnie.
every day.
No, the thought was there, Burnie. Thank you.
You're
This is
welcome.
great.
And then I'd like to walk up again, pat him on the shoulder, and be like, "It's okay. I know my words can be powerful sometimes." And
Odeysus
really-
deafness on himself again.
I'm
That was my last second level spell of the day, but worth it.
Do you have
And-
silence?
sorry that what I said might have been too harsh, but know that we're all here for you, okay? So don't feel like we'll leave you the first chance we get, because they'll be like, "Oh, we actually want him," and I'll be like, no, we're all in here together.
Thank you, Burnie.
Unless obviously this person's like, "Oh, here's a little side deal. If you take it, I'm sorry, Venis, I'm leaving." Okay, that's the
No.
only thing I'm gonna say. Okay.
Reasonable,
Until
thank
that
you.
moment. Until that last sentence, I was finding myself sick to my stomach because I was agreeing with you. But there we are. We're back where things were.
Well, I'm just saying. The last time we agreed to someone, we all ended up in a shitstorm. So I'm just clarifying right now that on anything else, I'm with you, Venis. On that though, fuck off.
No, that's fine. That's reasonable, thank you.
I was gonna say, as you guys sit in prison, you talk and stuff like that, but 2 hours pass time. So outside, it's now becoming evening, so it's about 5 o'clock or so.
Can we have a short rest?
You can take a short rest, yes.
Sweet. How much health do we heal with a short rest again?
You roll your hit dice.
You hit dice, so you'll have 6, and you're a bard, so is it D6? I
8 in it for a bard.
think it's D8. You'll have 6 D8. Yeah, you have 6 D8 you can heal with. Okay. So
Oh, that gets me back up to full. That's tasty.
as this happens, you're a chap at the door. We're gonna have each of you out one at a time. See what happened here. Can the orc first please come to the door? Summoning you, Odeysus.
I will get up, and Odysseus is really playing the old man card at this point.
Okay.
He's like, shakes himself up, grabs onto the cell bar, pulling himself along. He's like, if you have a stick or something, I would not mind.
Did you hurt your knee in the fight? Because I've never seen you act like this before.
I was
Hey, shut
shot,
up.
Bernie. I was shot.
He goes, I'll help you towards the office.
Oh, thank you, young man.
And he opens it. You hear the door open. So there's kind of a guard standing there. He has a big, kind of thicker mustache. You can see he's kind of starting to go balding, but he's just like he's trying to cover up with what hair he has left. Kind of lanky, kind of taller, kind of person. And they are in it's almost kind of half plate from what they're wearing, and they look like they're a little bit tired from like working all this. And they
Odysseus looks at him, thinking he's a quite a professional looking man. Notices the hairstyle, and he goes, "Oh, Bernie's going to mention that. Am I going to be in the shit?"
and he kind of holds his hand out for you to take it.
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
It takes his hand.
And you use to leave. And he kind of walks you down the towards an office. Right, well, when you get in here, they're gonna ask you a few questions just of what happened. So I want you to answer honestly, and we can make the truth, even if it hurts you. I feel like it'd be best to say it's a very unusual situation that's happened to you, sir.
I fully agree. I tell the truth and nothing but.
Shrug Matilda. You see, he opens the office door, and in there you see a kind of older man in kind of robes, big grey beard, hair's tied back in a ponytail, and he goes, can you please take a seat, sir?
Of course.
You sit down. In this office, so it's strange, it's just a table. It's lit up pretty well. There's a window, so light is coming through. And it's just 2 chairs. And he pulls it up. You see a book on the table, he opens it. And grabs a inkwell and pen. Well, I'm just here to clarify what's happened in the square this evening.
I appreciate that. It is a horrible state of affairs. I hope you'll agree.
Yeah, I've just got to ask a few questions to clarify, and hopefully you could go free. Now,
Of course, I appreciate it.
can I have your name, please?
Odeysus West.
What are you doing in Port Violet, Mr. West?
I have a few reasons of being here.
Mhm.
One, we were sent up from Willowsea.
Terrible
To yes, we were there. It
Mhm.
wasn't
Oh.
exactly pretty.
I've only heard stories, but yes, some of the refugees who made it here, it seems quite harrowing. Good. I hope everything's still there, or is it?
It's a work in progress. They are trying to get the place set back up, get protection. It's
That's
one of the
good.
reasons we're here. We are. I don't have all the information, but we are here to sort of strengthen the relations between Willowsea and here. I believe there was some sort of deal offered on the table. We were the envoy, I should say.
Wouldn't know anything
Sure.
about that. I'm just a simple messenger of sorts. But it's good to know. Is that why you're in Port Violet? Just trying to work out a better deal?
There's a few reasons between the group. That is the main reason. Yes, we were sent up here to work out get the kinks out of the deal, so to speak.
And so,
Some of the group are here to trade a little. Some are here just to literally traveling around, really.
so when did you arrive in Port Violet?
Yesterday. Yesterday evening, to be precise. Stayed at an inn down the road. The name of it escapes me. It was a fairly dingy place, if you don't mind saying.
Do you know the name of it?
I honestly can't remember. It was. What was it? It was run by some lady with a bird's name. I can't remember the name of the bird.
Not entirely sure. Then could have just been any hole in the wall. There are a couple of less than savoury places.
One of them, I believe, yes. Anything else?
Who are the other people in the cell to you?
To me, just people I met when I was traveling. There is Moryn, the large human fellow. Lovely man, little bit dim, but a heart of gold. He sees the world in black and white, so to speak. Please be very patient with him. He's a good man.
I've interviewed many people in my
there's-
time. I can understand there's different characters.
Yes. Starling, I believe he's related to some sort of politician in the city. Mr. Pike.
Mr. Pike. I've never met him, but I do know of Mr. Dorian Pike. Yes, he's newly been crowned the Master of Coin, and with good news with him.
So I've heard. I know very little about it, to be honest. I've just a traveling companion, really. Let's see. There's Mr. Burns, Benny Burns. I actually know very little about him. Really, he's some sort of businessman.
Oh, okay.
There is also Valericia, the elf. I know very little about her. All I know is she tends to be extremely nice, and we've been in some tough situations on the road, as you can imagine, and she has always made, I would say, the honourable call. I don't really know her that well, but she is a good person. Let's see. And there is Venis. The one you will notice this one has the fur.
Yes, this is the small one.
Venis was the unfortunate one that got stabbed in the marketplace.
Terrible. That brings us right to the next. Who were the other people in the market? We've heard reports there were elves attacking you in the markets, correct?
This is what I was going to ask you. See, I didn't. There were a lot of people and a lot of running. All I saw was the person who did the stabbing, was wearing clothing that, I mean, I've never been there, but the clothing of the people across the sea,
Half of Eden.
essentially. Exactly.
That is
That's. I mean, just from what I've heard, I looked at the clothing and it matched all the descriptions. There was somebody on the roof firing arrows. There was somebody in a cloak casting magic. This is new to me. This is very new. I don't know much about it. All I knew was my companions were being attacked, and I just ran around trying to heal them as best as I could.
And
then, luckily, you people arrived, which I don't know what we would have done without you, to be honest.
why do you think they attacked you? You and this group.
I really don't know. I was not the person who was initially attacked. That would be Venis. And honestly, I do not know. I was kind of surprised there was somebody walking around in the clothing of the Hearth of Eden openly in your city. I thought there was some sort
does seem to be a very strange thing that has happened here, sir. And this is why we're trying to get to the bottom of it, if you can understand.
I do. I don't understand why this happened. All I know what you know at this point. Somebody was attacked. We acted in self-defense and self-preservation until luckily your brave guardsmen arrived.
Well, so I say, Mr. West, you seemed like a pleasant man. I imagine you have lots of other things to get to. You're no longer under arrest, and you can now proceed out to the waiting area outside or maybe go out and enjoy the rest of the day. Who knows?
I do appreciate that. I would add one thing, if that's all right.
Yes.
The people in that cell, they're all good people. They, from chatting in there, are very worried about how this might look. Please be very generous with what they say.
Thank you very much. I will take a swell from there. I worship of Matil. It's very nice to hear.
I appreciate it. I did not realize you recognized the faith. I wasn't sure how far it spread.
Oh no, it's well, Port Violet's not known for its religious beliefs, where they're more of the religion of the commerce and bank, unfortunately. But my father worshipped Matil very often, so I understood all this.
Bless you, my son.
So
Right.
You can now leave. Do you need any assistance to get back out?
No, I can manage. I'll wait outside for my companions. Have a good day, sir.
Probably just go out.
Odeysus is just going to get up and go.
Cool.
As soon as he gets outside, it's like, you know that bit in Game of Thrones of the Maester where as soon as the door shuts, he just stands up straight and it's just like,
Yeah.
basically that as soon as he gets out into the street.
Okay.
And he's just going to wait around for the next person to come out.
So you're kind of you're almost kind of ushered into the waiting area. Moryn,
Hello.
you are brought into the room by the same man with the mustache. He brings you in, opens the door. You see there's this wooden table in there. An older man with a grey beard sitting there. He's booking his pen. He says, "Oh, will you please take a seat? Just have a few questions to ask you."
Alright. Sit down in the chair.
He now looks at your hat. Are you openly showing you broke your chains, or?
Oh, you said I didn't.
No, you said you were saying you were going to keep trying for 20 minutes after.
Oh,
Yeah.
no, then no.
Okay. Well, I've just got to ask you a few questions just to understand what's happened here. What's your name? Who are you?
Moryn.
Moryn. Are you are you from the north? I assume.
Yes.
It's hard to say. You from the Frostbite Isles?
That would be correct. Yeah.
I've always I've met quite a few. I was part of a trade deal a couple of times and was able to visit there, quite fortunately.
Oh, right, you were buying the ironwood, were you?
Yes. Well, I wasn't buying it, but I was just an overseer as part of earlier in my career.
Oh, right. Oh, how did you find it? It's good.
Cold.
Yeah, it's really cold.
Yeah, it's very cold.
You Southerners have got it great. I
Oh.
can walk around without a t-shirt on here and it's not even warm.
It's
Up there, I'm wrapped up in furs.
It's lovely down here, but I guess it's why are you down in Port Violet?
Oh, it's just, well, you met the tribe. It's part of our traditions. When the, like, it's quite, if it's a bit different to your normal customs that you have down south, but basically when the leader of a family, is my dad, this time, but sometimes it's the mum, or one of the mums, or one of the dads. When they're getting a bit old, and it might be time for them to step down and let one of the youngest take over. The oldest of the kids goes on a journey and like tries to learn about the world as much as they can, so that they come back wiser and smarter and better to lead. So it's just like a tradition.
Oh, I see.
So my dad's, well, he's quite old now. He's going grey, and he has problems with his hips.
Oh.
So he's about to step down. He's not dying or anything. He's just gonna probably go and spend most of his time in a tent drinking. Lucky bastard. So I'm learning as much as I can, so that when I go back, my dad's leaving the family in good hands.
Oh, that's very good of you. When did you arrive here?
Well, I left the Isle about a year and a half ago. Just been sort of wandering around. I've never actually been to a city like this before. Usually I was sort of, I was just sort of meandering on foot from the most northern port you've got. I can't remember what it's called. But yeah, I sort of left there about a year and a half ago. Sort of wandered to the next village, and then the next one, and then the next one, and then the next one. And then I spent some time farming.
Oh, that's right.
That was nice. Then I got on a boat and went to. Is it horse?
Horseshoe, yes.
Horse. Yeah, that one.
It's a great little town, little place if you want to go on a nice holiday. But it's good to know you're travelling about. My son's done a bit of travelling, and it seems to be doing the same thing as you. So it's good to know young people are still getting out there and seeing the world.
Well, it's the most important thing, to sort of understand your place in the world before you take charge or something. It's a big old thing in our. Yeah, it's just important,
So,
otherwise.
The other people in this cell with you, do you know them? Who are they to you?
Well, we were on. I can't remember what the island was called.
Anchor Isle, that's what Horseshoe is.
Anchor. Yeah, I was on Anchor Isle, and I was doing a job for the town, slaying a monster. This was about probably a month ago? Ian.
Yes, that's about correct.
About a month ago, and I was delving around in its lair, and I got injured, and then the next thing I knew, these 5 people were sort of helping me out and cleaning me up and bandaged my leg up, and then they offered to help me with the monster because I'd lost my sword. Have you seen my sword?
You saw. We'll probably have it in a hold up.
Yeah.
We'll give
Oh, have a look at it. It's the big one. You'll know it. You'll know her when you see her.
Good craftsman.
No, we bought it from a dwarven trader. Actually.
Oh, from the Brotherhood of the Forge. Oh, must be some.
Yeah, we don't. Oh, it's amazing. We don't have a lot of. In fact, we don't actually have any blacksmiths in the tribe. So I was hoping to pick up a bit of that while I was traveling, because it's quite hard to keep a forge going, because the only wood that grows around there is worth its weight in gold. So you can't really burn it.
Yeah. So you met them and they helped you. You just stuck with them then?
Yeah. Well, they seem nice. Well, they are nice people. They're lovely. Made friends with them all, and it's you learn more in your group, I think, because I learn from them and they'll learn from me. And then I'd never met a tiefling before, actually. So Starling was like a new person. Moryn's just going to sort of ramble about literally everyone. But I know Odeysus is really nice as well. Yeah, he's quite old, but I didn't realise how old he was. Actually, he's like in his 60s, I think.
Seems
But
like a very nice man.
He's great, and he does magic, which is amazing. And then there's Burnie, and he's a right laugh. Me and Burnie have a great time. We were drinking last night, and he's the smallest one. The small. Yeah. We got so drunk last night. We got Burnie in a barrel. That was great. And then there's Valerica. She's fabulous.
Is that the elf?
Valerica's the elf. Yeah. She's great.
Okay.
She scares me a little bit though. She's got this death stare if you wind her up. Oh, she's great though. And then there's Venis. He's awesome. Yeah. And then just sort of describe. Venis is great. He's a little short though.
Yeah.
He's really short. I wonder if I could pick him up and throw him.
Well, the attack in the market. We'll get to this.
Just give me a great idea for a prank, actually. Thank you.
The attack in the market. Who attacked you?
I don't know, really. So we were walking along, looking at the shops. I think I was looking for. We've got like a list of suppliers. We'd lost a lot of our stuff, so we were buying stuff and resupplying and getting some nice things. Because I've never been in a city before as well, so I was like, oh my god, this is amazing, I've got to check everything out. And then as we were walking along, Valerica got like hit with a spell or so. I don't know, I didn't actually see it, but she got like thrown in the air and like paralyzed in the air and was like having a problem. So we were all looking at her, and then I looked down to Venis, and some guy that was like fucking shanking her in the kidneys, him in the kidneys. And I was like, oh fuck. So I charged him because like I don't know magic, so I can't really help Valerica out when she's in the sky. That's not really my forte.
Yes.
I assumed Odeysus should get her, to be honest. So I charged that guy and we had a fight, and he knocked Venis down, and then me and him had a fight, and he knocked my sword out of my hand, so I slammed him into the cobblestones, and then he turned into like smoke, and then he was behind me, and then I was going to run at him, and then he disappeared, and then I turned around, and you lot were all there.
Well, that's quite detailed. Then.
Yeah, it was weird. And there was people everywhere, and then there was this guy on the roof firing arrows. Did anyone else get hurt? Because I saw like this guy was like firing arrows into the crowd. Is everyone all right?
There were some, but there's not been any deaths from up with head.
Oh, good. Because like that'd be fucking shit.
Can you think of any reason or why they would have attacked you?
Honestly, I don't know. Starling keeps going on about people not liking tieflings very much. But it stabbed Venis, not Starling. So. Well, I can't be it.
Mr. Moore, I see no reason as to keep you here any longer. You've been quite the perfect gentleman. You're free to go wait in the waiting room with your other friend Odeysus.
All right.
Your weapons, you can collect them. If you just make your mark at the desk, they'll just give them back to you. It's not a problem at all.
Make a mark, okay.
Yeah, just don't worry. Just go there. They'll explain it all. But it's very thankful for you coming here and speaking honestly. Very nice to meet you.
It's all right, sir. It's just what you say, you know. It's, my dad was like, don't be getting in any fights that you don't be starting any fights, and don't be disrespecting the guards. He was like, if there's a guard, tell them the truth, because there's more of them than you, Moryn. Yeah. That's what he said. He's like, there's more of them than you, and I know you can't count that good, but it's a lot.
No problem. So, well, I'll see you out, and I hope you have a lovely day. Ace, let's share.
All right, you too.
And you go.
Make sure you let all my friends go. Goodbye.
So you leave and you meet Odeysus in the waiting room, and you take like and you just kind of get your weapons back as well. But we're now going to cut for you to someone else.
Oh wait.
What?
Can you undeafen me and Brad now, because we're not going to accidentally metagame, so we can hear Burnie's.
I don't want you to hear for a very specific reason at all.
Oh, right, fair enough. In that case, then I'm going to go and buy food for me and Odeysus.
Brad.
Yes.
you now get led into the room by the man with the mustache, and you get into a room with a table, just a wooden table, windows coming, sunlight's coming from the window. He has a book there, man with a grey beard, ponytail. Please sit down. He lets you sit down.
Okay, now sit down.
Well, who are you? Why are you here?
Starling Pike. I'm here in the town on business related to helping re-establish Willowsea following the recent attack, to do some shopping, and to catch up with family.
Right. When did you arrive?
Yesterday.
Yesterday.
Came in, I don't know, afternoonish.
Why are you here?
I just said we're helping to re-establish Willowsea because of the attack. We were there, we helped repel the attackers. We then got involved with the town to try and help them get back on their feet. A missive was sent down from Port Violet to the town. We're basically offering up a contract for how to negotiate getting the town re-established. The contract was not particularly favourable towards Willowsea, so I agreed to come up here and see what I could do about potentially renegotiating it. Also, as I said, do some shopping. Lost a lot of equipment back in
You haven't
Anchor Isle.
stolen anything, have you?
No.
Good. So who are the other people in the room? Who are the other
I'd
people?
like to ask, why do you ask if I stole anything? Is it because I'm a tiefling, or is it because I look ragged and I'm with this group?
We'll just move on, will we?
Right.
Who are the people in the cell, too?
We all met on Anchor Isle. All of us, with the exception of Moryn, took a job in Horseshoe. The job ended up not going particularly well. Things went well. It didn't go. It went quite south. We ended up losing a lot of equipment in the process. We ended up meeting Moryn later. Eventually, we left Anchor Isle together as a group.
So, the attack in the market. What did you do to trigger the attack?
Precisely nothing.
So
Our
why
friend
were they...
Venis. I could not tell you that. Our friend Venis was attacked
You
by.
shouldn't take that home with me. Don't get angry with me.
I'm not getting angry. I would first off, I've not even been told the charges. on
Lower
why
your
we're in-
voice, please. It's What?
Okay.
Who were these people to attack you in the market?
All I know is they were from the Kingdom of Arcanlight.
Half Eden.
Hearth of Eden, sorry, my bad. It's been a long day and I'm very stressed. They were from Hearth of Eden. And they attacked our friend Venis in broad daylight.
Why do they think they targeted this group specifically?
I don't know. I know obviously some of our group are from the Hearth of Eden. I don't know whether... I don't know. As far as I was aware, the Hearth of Eden didn't really exactly have a presence over here, so why they're here in the first place is a question
well,
I'd like to know.
Be honest, Mr. Pike, that's quite enough. You may go back to your cell.
Okay. Thank you for your time. Also, can I ask, what are the charges we're being held on currently?
Where to start? Where to start? Damage to property, inciting a riot, disturbing public order. The list goes on and on. If you would please make your way back to your cell, this can get over and done with soon.
Do we have a right to counsel? I said as I'm standing up.
You will when the time that comes for it. Don't worry. Now, please just go back to your cell.
Okay. And as I just turn around, I'm just quietly just talking in Infernal as I leave.
Cool. No problem at all. You go back to your cell, yeah?
Just calling him. Yep, I'm just calling him racist scum. Yep.
Back to your cell.
Yeah.
Okay. Put you back on mute and deafen you. Okay, Max.
Hello.
You are brought into the room.
Yep.
Wooden table, guy sitting there with a book. Guy has a long grey beard, grey ponytail as well, older kind of gentleman. He goes, why don't you just sit down then?
Why?
Because we're here to investigate what's been happening. Jesus Christ, people. Please just sit down.
Then. All right, this time.
Don't. I would rather not any attitude from you. So, what's your name? Why are you here?
My name is Burnie Bremlin, and I'm here because you took me into that cell, and then now you've called me into here, so now I'm here.
Oh yes, because you caused a disturbance.
Well, I mean, we never started said disturbance.
Oh, well, yeah, of course, convenient, but why are you in Port Violet?
We're here to help, sort of like some deal that we've got going on. That's all. Other people, you know, there's some side things that some people want to do in our group, but predominantly is here for this deal. I'm not really the biggest fan of it. Yeah, like shopping, seeing friends, family.
So no theft or anything illegal going on?
Nothing I know of.
Of course. And so, when did you arrive at Port Violet?
Yesterday, I think.
Yesterday. Okay, and so in the market, the attack that happened. Why did you start the attack?
What do you mean? Why did I start the attack? I never started anything.
So why was there a fight in the market then?
Well, I don't know. One of our friends just started floating in the air, and we all got attacked, and yeah, it was just weird.
That's enough. That's enough. So, why do you think these people attacked you? What did you do to offend them?
I don't know. To be totally honest with you, I was only really attacked when I went closer towards the action.
Of course.
You know,
it's whatever suits you. I have enough. You can go back to your cell.
Well, I'll have you know, actually, you have enough. I'm just saying the truth here, because guess what? I was just standing about, all relaxed and chilling, and then you know what? I turned myself invisible to help my friends without causing more of a disturbance.
I would ask you to lower your tone and do not shout at me, or I'll have you restrained.
Well, guess what? How about you not just be rude to me then? Okay, you're trying to get information from me. That's fair. But common courtesy, just be nice and polite to people, and you'll get more out of them. You know the saying, you catch more bears with honey than you do flies in vinegar.
The door swings open, and a guard comes in and like forces your head down on the table.
What? Why are you doing? What is this?
Puts you in chains.
Stop
going.
You know,
They just kind of.
I'm allergic to iron chains.
Pushes you down the table to shut up. Pushes you down the table to shut you up once more.
Why? Like, stop doing this. It's just gonna make me not want to talk to you even more.
I don't know why. We know you had something to do with it. So stop.
What do you mean you know I had something to do with it? I don't have anything to do with this. I was just attacked randomly, and yeah, so that's it.
Send him back to his cell. He's no use to me. And he grabs you.
You're no use to me, I'll have you know.
He grabs you by it and he goes to pull you at the door. But he catches your head on the door, like kind of the edge of the door hole. Door frame, and it hits you in the head, and it kind of hits you quite roughly, and you're gonna take 10 points of damage. As it hits you in the head and kind of like knocks you, it makes you a little bit dizzy, and brings you back to your cell. Puts you back.
Why?
Puts you back in the cell, and they're gonna make you deafen again.
Cool.
Okay, right. Okay. Lauren.
Hello.
You get brought into the room. Man sitting there with a book. Grey beard, kind of looks like an older chap. Sitting there with his book, his pen. He looks up to you and goes, "Come in and sit down then."
Valericia kind of shuffles over and sits down.
Who are you and why are you here?
My name is Valericia. I'm just visiting the city with my friends.
Friends, and when did you arrive here?
Yesterday evening.
You're not planning anything illegal, are you, illicit?
Oh, no, of course not.
You see, he's gonna keep staring at you. So why are you here in the city?
As I said before, I'm just here with my friends, visiting. A tourist, if you will.
Just a tourist, sure. Who are these other people in this cell to you?
They're my friends.
Your friends. And you've been traveling with them for very long, or?
Not too long, no. We haven't known each other for a long period of time, but we have grown very close very quickly.
So this attack in the market that you must have initiated. How did that start?
I wasn't conscious for that entire ordeal.
How convenient.
I'm afraid.
For
I don't.
So you know nothing then?
I'm sorry, I don't know anything at all. The last thing I remember was walking through the market, and I must have blacked out, passed out, fainted. I don't know. I remember.
You whatever you want to say. Then you're keeping quiet and whatever you know. So you know nothing then. You really have no use here, are you?
I promise you, sir. I know absolutely nothing.
Just head on back to your cell then and get the next one to come out.
Of course.
Cool.
Lurker stands up and heads to the door.
You head back. I'm gonna put you on mute now.
Okay.
Raz. Raz, you speaking? I can't hear you at all, Raz. Turn your volume down. You're not on mute anymore, so you should be able to hear you. Are you pleading the fifth? I can hear you moving about. I can't hear you talking. Why can't I hear forks? Is Raz doing something that I wasn't supposed to mute her?
Hello?
Hello, Raz!
Hello, sorry.
No, it's fine. Right. So, you get taken to the room. Get let in. There's a older man sitting down. With a book. A kind of inkwell pen. Older man, grey beard, kind of grey ponytail. Will you please sit down?
Alright.
I'm not sure exactly what you are, but what is this? Who are you? What is this?
I'm a kitsune, sir.
It's whatever the bloody hell.
Fox person.
I've seen it all. What is your name?
The name I go by around here is Venis.
Venis.
Would you like my real name?
Well, yes, I would like honesty.
Yes, I'm being very honest with you right now. My real name is Kay. Kei.
And what is just Venis? Anything else?
Oh, sorry, Hawthorne. I do apologise.
Convenient layout. When did you arrive in Port Violet? And why are you here?
Sorry, yesterday, sir. I arrived. I'm here with Starling Pike as one of his allies. We were sent to do a task from Horseshoe. Is it Horseshoe? No, it's not Horseshoe. What's the name? Fuck. Willowsea, sorry.
Fine.
Thank you. I do apologise.
Just please move along.
Yes, we were sent here to do a job for those at Willowsea after the tragedy that happened. I believe they're after protection.
Yes. If you want to say, but we'll get more to the point. Why did you start the attack in the market?
We did not start the attack in the market, sir. We were stabbed by some elves.
Some elves just showed up and just started attacking you. Left no trace.
Well, actually, sir, they did leave a trace. They stabbed me in the side. I think you can see that I'm wounded.
Well, how?
It was 2 elven mages, an elven archer, and an elven swordsman.
Just slipped in the city without us knowing. Yeah.
Apparently so, sir.
No.
There are magics that could do so, I suppose.
And where do you think these people came from then? Why do you think they were here?
My guess is that they're here from the Hearth of Eden. And my guess is they're here because they murdered.
Please.
Sorry, I'm guessing they're all here because they murdered my entire family and they didn't want me to be alive as a witness.
Whatever you say. Sure. And they just attacked you.
Yes.
Right, well.
It fucking hurt, I'll be honest. Have you not got
I've heard enough. I'll be honest. It's quite.
No, I'm sorry. Have you not got a zone of truth? There's a spell for that.
We don't bother with spells here. We just rely on people's actual honesty. We'll not bother with some sort of conjuration or whatever. Please,
that's fine.
Please make your way back to your cell. I have nothing else to say to you.
Not an issue. Thank you very much, sir.
Okay. Go through that. Okay.
Sorry, I was feeding the cat.
No, you're fine. You're fine. That's fine.
Oh, we're all back.
You're all back, but Odeysus and Moryn.
Let me out of solitary!
You guys are not in a cell. You guys are both outside in the waiting room.
Yeah, that's right. I was a good boy.
And so you guys,
Wait.
you guys realize
Hold on. Who's outside?
it's just you and Moryn.
You're not in solitary?
No, I
No.
was fucking with you all.
Yeah.
Crafty bastard. James, I love you.
I've been in the
No.
Discord chat being like, oh
crap
guys, I'm
again.
in solitary. I broke 2 guards' noses.
It's really like, oh, that interrogator was nice. I wish he kept his teeth.
No, I was just fucking with everyone.
Oh, I love you, James.
Yep. So just
Just told them
Moryn,
everything. Broke 2
just
guards'
Moryn,
noses.
and just
It's really
Odeysus.
like, oh, that interrogator.
Oh. Yeah, I can't hear shit.
What? We can all hear you.
Fuck!
Shut up,
Yeah,
man.
we can hear you, Mark.
If you can tell you stop it.
Why are you trying to tell him to shut up when you know he can't
Just
hear
shut
you?
up, man.
It's therapeutic.
I'm gonna kick him.
He'll feel it in the air.
Is there you go. Okay, he's come back. So, Moryn and Odeysus, you guys are sitting outside in the waiting room. It is now about like 7 p.m. ish. What do you want to do?
How long have we been waiting?
It's been a good like hour or two. You would assume that everyone else has been interviewed.
Is there a receptionist?
They're just kind of sitting across to you, and they have like they're kind of like just sitting there, kind of bored, like and just kind of twiddling their thumbs.
Hi. Do you
Yes.
know when our friends are going to be out?
Oh, they're being held for more questioning. You're free to go though. You and your friend.
Oh. Well, didn't ask me that many questions.
Oh, you know.
Are there visiting hours at all, or?
Oh no. They're gonna go probably. It's a long process when it gets to that time. We'll let you can come visit them, but we'll have to wait for somebody to arrive. Then they'll be able to sentence them. Then once they've been sentenced, then we'll go to a trial. When they go to the trial, then we'll understand what the punishment is, and then from there, prison, death, public service, that kind of thing. Maybe
That was a bunch of words I don't understand and some that I do.
I'll explain later, Moryn.
Can I have my stuff back?
Oh yes. So what kind of items did you have?
A massive hunting knife that I'd put.
Okay.
Yeah, and then I think they call them a flamberge.
He starts to
It's
get.
the two-handed greatsword that's taller than you,
He
and it's
starts,
got the wiggly blade.
starts to gather up and just kind of hands it to you. Oh, there you go. Don't worry, we've not done anything to him. We've,
Your bag, Moryn. Your.
he gives everything you have. I was gonna say he gives everything. They've all kind of kept it in piles of who's whose.
Yeah. Could I just take the other stuff so that
No,
we can
no,
tell them,
that's-
it's all right, we've got it, so
No,
that they
that-
don't worry about you guys having it.
It's being held as evidence, so we can't give it up.
All right, fair enough. That does make sense, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
What does that word mean, Odeysus?
Yes.
They're using it as part of the case to figure out what's happened.
Right. Well, why don't they need any of?
They don't know if any of these items are important to the case or not.
Right. Okay.
Look. Is this a situation where we should just come back tomorrow and see what the update is?
I would
or
say
is it
so,
worth
but they're
waiting
probably going to be held here for a week or two beforehand.
A week or two.
out?
Yes.
Oh. Well, that does make getting a tavern much cheaper, Odysseus.
And there's no way we can talk to them during that time at all.
Oh no, we can't have any of that. Don't worry. We're going to split them up between different guard stations just to keep them all separate until the day of that we can figure out when the trial is going to be. That'll be a while yet down the road.
Right. Okay.
Right. Well, thank you for your help.
Yes.
Have a lovely day. Moryn, could we chat outside for a second, please?
Well, we're going to have to go find somewhere to sleep, Odysseus.
That's partially what I want to talk to you about.
All right. Okay, let's go find a tavern, I guess, and something to eat, because we've been sat in this fucking waiting room for 2 hours with no fucking reason, I guess.
As soon as we get outside, he's going to be like, we have a few options. Option number one,
Kill everyone and get them out.
we have three options. Option number one, we do that.
Okay, right, I'm with you. That's number one.
Option number two, we go to a tavern, sit down and wait for this all to blow over. 3, we find somebody who has some influence in the city.
Well, I'm not going to lie to you. I'd like to do like a combination of 1 and 2, where we get drunk.
But we
How
can't go
about-
killing people, Moryn.
That's fair. I mean, yeah. How about this? Right? It's the middle. It's like 7 o'clock now. I'm fairly sure most of them are going home to go to bed, so they're not going to do anything tonight. So there's not going to be any like.
Look,
they're
we
not gonna
can't
get,
do
like,
anything illegal
tried
because we need
tonight.
these people's help. We
Yeah,
are
yeah,
here
yeah,
to
yeah.
negotiate help with Willowsea. They are not going to talk to us if we are prison escapees.
I thought we were here. Fucking rob a vault, Odysseus.
Sorry, what was that?
I thought we were here to rob a vault.
That too. But we need to do the legal things first. We need to do the legal things first, and we can't draw attention. It means also, personally, I don't want to be known as a person who breaks people out of jail. I have a life. I
Fair
have a
play.
family.
Good point. Right, okay. First priority. I have not eaten a large quantity of meat in at least 3 hours. I need me some turkey legs.
Look, just hear me out. We can either go to a tavern, or
Yes.
we can go find somebody who can help, such as Starling's father.
Well, I will admit, Odysseus, I haven't really been to the city before. But
Okay.
can you just show up at a nobleman's house at 7 o'clock in the evening?
You can. However, it's going to be difficult. I won't lie. It's going to be
Should-
harsh news showing up and saying, we're friends of your son, he's in jail, please help. But
They
7
said
o'clock
it
in
would
the
take
evening,
a
he's at
couple
least
of-
going to be home and he's not going to be in his office.
They said it would take a couple of weeks.
Exactly. So hopefully we can
Why-
skip all that by getting his dad to help.
Why don't we just make one of those things where we arrange to go see his dad at a time?
Appointment.
Yeah, because that would be the polite thing, wouldn't it?
All right. We go to a tavern tonight. We try and see him tomorrow. Deal?
Yeah. Because then it looks like we're sensible.
Like
And
Odysseus looks Moryn up and down as a man who is only wearing nothing but basically like a fur loincloth, and he's like,
It's a skirt.
yeah, sensible, yes.
Yeah, because they got all the what's it called, bureaucracy. that you have to go through. So if we like do it properly, his dad will be like, "Oh, they know what they're doing," or at least he'll say like, "You know what you're doing. I'm just going to pretend to be your bodyguard."
I'm sure he's going to think that we know what we're doing. You're absolutely right. I think at the moment, we find somewhere to sleep. Won't lie, I don't want to go back to the place we were in the other night. It's a bit dodgy.
Yeah, I
and
did not
wouldn't
like that pub. And I
Yeah,
did
let's
not
find
like
somewhere
it.
different.
As you
Maybe.
guys are talking about where to go, a man on the horse rides up with like galloping. You hear him coming from a mile, and he gets out towards the guard station. Like almost kind of pushes by you guys on his horse. Doesn't even hit his horse. Jumps down off it, wearing kind of regal outfit. It doesn't look like it's like armor, but it looks like it's like an outfit of like somebody who's like clearly of importance, kind of deal. You see, almost like kicks the door off the hinges of the guard station. It slams behind him, and you just hear loud shouting now.
Someone's not happy.
I bet you 5 gold. That's Pike's dad.
Starling, Burnie,
I will.
and Valericia and Venis, you guys all hear this shouting out. It sounds a bit muffled. You can't really understand what's happening.
What the actual shit is that?
I'm gonna tie the horse up.
I have no idea.
Right thing to do. I'll hitch his horse for him.
After a couple of minutes go by. Sorry, what were you gonna say there, Starling?
Why do I have a feeling our day is about to go from bad to worse to total and utter fucking mess?
I don't know, but
Because there's a guy yelling outside.
I don't know what they said to you, but they didn't want to listen to me at all.
I got racially profiled.
Oh,
I had my head banged against the door and a table twice because all I said was, we were just there.
Burnie, that's a very common response to you opening your mouth. I want to do that at least 5 times a day.
Bernie, would you
All
like?
I'm-
Would you
All
like
I'm
some
saying
healing?
is, Starling, all I'm saying is I know how you feel.
Bernie, would you like some healing? Are you all right?
At
I
this
don't want
point,
to
you
ask
hear
for it, but if
you
you're
hear-
offering, yes, please.
you hear footsteps coming towards the door and keys like jangling and kind of shaking. You hear like the key try to go in the door a couple of times, but then it eventually gets unlocked and goes. Not the same man with the mustache, a kind of younger guard, with full plate, kind of nicely placed. Like he's almost like he's trying to make an effort. He goes, "You're all free to go, but there's someone who'd like to meet with you first."
I told you we were innocent.
Who's looking to meet with us?
Lord Dimitri Arkin, commander of the Southern Armies and uncle to the king.
Right. Okay then.
Is that your dad?
Please just follow me. And he kind of he takes everyone's chains off, and when you get out to the reception, you see a man stand there walking back and forth, and they give you all your items back. And when you step out, he goes, "Fucking hell!"
What?
He's man standing there. He has an eye patch on. Was of course all his hair.
Dope.
He's bald, but you can see like this one is by choice. Like he almost like
was
shaped.
gonna-
So you can't
Why
see
are all the
the.
NPCs fucking bald?
Makes him easier to render. You can but his hair is still like somewhat like. You can see like, he almost must shave his head down. A regal beard that kind of nice and kind of brown, but you see there are like tinges of silver in it. Well, glad to see no one was actually completely harmed. You're all right.
Well, I did have my head banged against the table twice and then hit against the door frame. So there is that.
If you
We're
can
fine.
if you can point out who did this, I'll have them completely reprimanded for that kind of discipline. This should never happen in this city.
Well, it was a guy with a beard,
Well,
and then another guy who I didn't see from behind me because he was smashing my head against the table and then into a door. But he was younger.
I'll have everyone in this centre reprimanded for that kind of behaviour. I can only apologise for whatever you've been through.
Thank you, sir. And I put my hand out to shake his hand. I'm Burnie Bremlin.
He holds stand and goes, "How much? I'm Dimitri Arkin, commander of the Southern Armies."
Sorry, what's your name?
Dimitri Arkin.
Dimitri.
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 Yes.
Dimitriarch.
Yes.
Like the matriarchy.
Whatever, however you want to say it. But I was there more of you? I heard there was more of you. It's just you four.
Yes, my lord. Two of our group. Well, I don't know where they are.
Well,
Who's missing?
Moryn
Uh,
and
Moryn
Odeysus.
and yeah.
you AK seeks the receptions. Where did the other two go?
Yeah, where did the other two go?
They left only moments ago. They should maybe outside near somewhere. Right, we'll go find them.
You can't miss them. It's a grey-haired half-orc and a tall man who looks like there's nothing between his ears but space.
Well, they're just outside. I was knocked them down with my bloody horse.
That's not very smart
Sorry,
of you.
are you I mean, your name is your surname is Arkan, right?
Yes.
You're a member of the royal family, yes?
Yes, I'm the uncle to the king.
Right.
I must ask, my lord, why are you here for us, and how do you know who we are?
I will get all this cleaned up 100%, but I think there's a better place to do it. Why don't you all follow me back to my house? We'll have stuff prepared. We'll have food prepared, drink. We can all discuss what's going to happen.
I was just gonna say, Burnie's just realized that he's actual royalty, so he goes, yes, my liege, and then curtsies.
Oh, none of that. Don't worry. We're all friends here. But come on outside. And you see the same man opens the door. Odeysus and Moryn, and he sees you. He kind of tying up his horse and goes, thank you very much. I don't want this young steed going off. Are you Odeysus and Moryn?
We are.
And you see
Yeah,
Starling,
I've hitched your horse.
Starling, Burnie, Valericia, and Venis all step out. His fellow goes, well, I've met your friends here. I'm Dimitri Arkan.
We're free.
You are free, but I would like to ask if you come back to my house for dinner.
Oh,
Yes.
great. Right, Odysseus, scratch the first plan. Right, that I don't think we're going to need to do that. The second plan sounds like it might still be on.
He kind of takes he unhitches his horse now, and takes it by the reins and just walks beside you, and he starts going, follow me, I'll take you back to my house. It's not far.
Thank
Right.
you, sir.
Right.
I hope he doesn't stab us all.
He starts to kind of walk.
That would really suck.
He starts to walk in front of you, and you see in the streets people see him and then just kind of like they bow, or either they go into their houses and close the door.
Are they scared of you?
Well, some fear power, some respect it.
Question: Have we had a more than 8 hours rest or
No,
no? Shit.
so
Yes.
Did we have short rests?
you did have short rests.
Aha!
So he takes you,
Back.
he leads you all the way, kind of into the inner city. There's like the city, then there's the inner city next to the keep, and he kind of takes you.
Venis is actually gonna take a cloak and just put it over himself. He's really fucking self-conscious right now.
Venis, do you want me to turn you invisible?
Yes, please.
And I just touch Venis' shoulder and turn him invisible.
So it leads you through the doors into the higher city, which is kind of like the nice, fancier bit. Just giving a simple nod to the guards, and they part and let you through. This part of the city is completely different. It almost looks like it's like there's too much space between the buildings. There's nothing's all crammed. It's actually all kind of nice, kind of breath to it and whatnot. Takes you up to his large manor. People kind of bow to him as he comes in. Let you in through its gated manor.
Can I ask Ian, how much bigger is this than Starling's childhood home?
Quite a lot bigger. Your house was your house was legal. You did live in this kind of same area, maybe the other side, but the king's uncle has a fucking impressive house. So much so it's a kind of white, kind of old, kind of style, kind of manor. But the top of it, you can see there's almost a large tower that almost you would have mistake for a lighthouse if it not in the middle of the city. And you see he hands his horse off to someone and goes, "Right, well I'll go get washed up for dinner. I don't want to be reeking of horse by the time I get in there. Please go in, make yourselves at home. Feel free to take a seat in the living quarters, and then I'll get the dinner ready and we can discuss things. Is that okay with everyone?
Thank you, my
Of
lord.
course. Would you like a hand preparing the food?
Oh, don't. I have great chefs. They'll prepare the food. Don't worry, I have people for that.
Okay.
But I can respect you. But I can do thank you for offering. Not everyone does.
Venis's voice is just like, please don't poison us.
Who said that?
Our invisible fox friend here.
Are they don't like the way they look?
I don't know, you gotta ask them.
Excuse, I can't actually see you.
Sorry.
Venis, but don't be afraid. No one here will judge you for what you. Oh, my word is really all that matters around here, and I think you look completely fine.
Are you going to poison us though?
Maybe not today.
Oh shit!
And he just
right.
can't. And he just
I
can't
don't
laughs.
think
Inside check now.
Everyone roll initiative.
He walks up the stairs into his manor and kind of leaves the door open and kind of beckons you all to come in. And you all get kind of into this like area where there's a couple of couches and whatnot, and there's even like a little kind of mini bar. And he goes like, "Help yourself. I'll be down in a couple of minutes, but drink what you want. There's some snacks. Dinner will be prepared." He goes up his stairs.
I'm just gonna take like my sword and shield. I'm just gonna lay them, kind of lean the sword next to one of the sofas. and
What the
just
fuck's
shield
going
them
on?
up. I have absolutely no idea.
My sentiments exactly.
Do you think word went to your dad and he's used his friends in high places?
I don't think he's high enough to reach the uncle of the king. Master of coin, sure, but this
Well,
is
to be fair, you didn't know that he was master of coin.
no, but I suppose.
See, sometimes I do have a smart thing to say.
Look, I think that there is one thing we should take into account, which is that we were attacked. The attackers ran as soon as the guard got there, and as soon as they knew where we were, a man has come to collect us. This man could easily be part of the people who have tried to kill us and are luring us into a false sense of security, or it could be something else entirely. I would
Why
say
do you
that
not trust anyone?
If it was the former, then that would mean that the Kingdom of Arkenlight and Hearthveed are colluding.
you're saying that as if it's something that is not necessarily possible. I mean,
We
I
are
don't think we
something,
know either way. I would just
you know.
Just a thought, guys. If this man who could get us released from prison, no question, well, get you lot released from prisons, no question asked, is colluding, couldn't he have also just been like, guards, kill everyone in that room?
Yes, they could have very easily just had us executed in prison.
Why would
That's
they have bothered to take us to this fancy mansion and parade us through the streets?
I have a feeling this is going to be related to the attack, but not for the reasons you're worried about, Odeysus.
I have a feeling I need me some fucking dinner.
I'm
Well,
not
thankfully-
too used to these kind of situations. I just want to be cautious. On the side of caution.
Well, I can officially say I've reached that high level of society that I've never thought I would achieve. I really,
I
really
live
hope
in a
my fa-
tent.
I really hope my father has never had dinner with Dimitri, because I would relish lording this over his head.
I tell you what, though, this would be a great opportunity for Bremlin Magnificent Wagons.
I was thought you were going to say a comedy recital, in which case I was going to have to ask you to please never speak again for the rest of your life, or mine,
Well-
whichever ends first. But
Listen,
Also
I
no.
know when my comedy is needed and wanted, and I can tell you right now, I know you guys don't find my niche of comedy that entertaining, and that's fine. But I feel like a business proposal with the uncle of wait, your dad's the. Oh,
Master of
when
course.
I meet your
don't
dad,
think-
could I have a meeting with him?
Burnie, I once met a great comedian who was also a great businessman. He taught me a very important lesson. The most important rule in business and in comedy is the same thing. It's what you don't say.
So
So
I
maybe say
should
less.
say,
I didn't know you were a comedian, Burnie. I've never heard you say anything funny.
Right.
Starling just barely laughed.
guys.
He just
thank-
took psychic damage.
Okay, so James, can you roll damage, please?
Oh my god!
Fucking hell.
Holy
Nice am I-
shit.
nice am
Holy
I rolling?
shit!
Hey, Melee.
Holy
Hey,
fuck.
I'll start rolling your
James,
death.
we were trying to avoid getting executed, man.
I'm gonna start rolling your death saving throws. Okay.
It's just 3 fails. That's instant 3 fails.
And that was
I
just
just
Moryn
performed them
completely
poorly
just
to
having
myself.
never got any of Bernie's jokes. It was completely just, I don't get any of the jokes you said.
So an hour or two is an hour's gonna pass. So it comes around about 8. Everybody is feeling quite hungry and even a little bit tired from what's happened on the day. Dimitri comes down. He's almost in kind of like a dressing gown, like bare chest, kind of out, but he's still got like a full dressing gown on.
So like a smoking jacket.
Kind of, but like there's nothing on underneath. Dinner is served. Can everyone come through, please? You go through into his large dining hall, long ass table, with like the kind of like usual of like suckling pig, all types of cacophony of just kind of different foods, different like cheeses, different like there's like a couple of different types of bread and whatnot. And there's plates, like kind of 6 plates, all kind of set for everyone, and the appropriate number of forks and knives and whatnot. And there are like people standing around who are almost kind of like servants. And he sits down at the head of the table and goes, "Right, well, friends, eat, drink. I can get you any drink you want. This house is fully well stocked."
I assume the invisibility's worn off by this
Yeah.
point.
Right, well, you guys all start to eat and drink. Goes, I won't bother taking up anyone's time here. I bet you're all wondering why the uncle of the king has come and taken you all out of prison.
You're the uncle of the king?
Yes. I don't know if I made that clear. My name is Dimitri Arkin. My title is Lord Dimitri Arkin, commander of the Southern Armies. I do quite a lot, but I am also uncle to the king.
Yes, I guess it had crossed our minds why we are here.
Well, it's for a very good reason. I can understand you've all been through a lot today, and I heard about the attack and took some personal interest into it. So when the reports were published, I took a read of them first. When I saw that you brought up the Half of Eden quite a few times, I thought it was best to involve myself.
I did think that was what this would be about.
Yes, well, an attack from the Half of Eden inside our city is no joking matter.
An attack by the Heart of Eden anywhere in the Kingdom of Arcanlight is no joking matter.
I agree, but for them to send more or less assassins to hurt one of our citizens, as someone who rules in a certain extent, I do never want to see any of my people harmed, and to know that some people in the attack were harmed and you took up arms against them, well, I must congratulate you on that one. It's surely a great act to defend one another against the Half of Eden.
You're welcome.
Thank you, my lord.
Oh,
That was the most wide response ever. So after reading the report, you have just been all over the place since down in Willousea, and
Well, I see him working our way north, really.
yes, well, it's very good to see someone who's taking care of it there.
yeah, Willowsea's kind of fucked, actually.
Pity, terrible act. But more to the point, so you all saw and know that these were Half of Eden associates, or some more people from the Half of Eden.
We saw somebody wearing garb that matched Hearth of Eden.
That's
From what I've heard, the description of it. That's all I know.
and you all saw this, all 6 of you.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
I can't say for sure.
Lawden?
I can't say anything. I'm sorry.
But did you not see it all? Or?
I wasn't conscious for the ordeal.
Ah, so you're the one of the reports of floating in the air.
Yeah, like a magic trick.
I do hope you're okay. There was nothing untoward's happened to you.
I'm alright. It was just a a strange ordeal.
I can imagine so. It aches my heart to know someone as beautiful as you is in any sort of harm.
Oh, he's a flirt.
Darling just kind of looks at Dimitri a little bit funny. She's like, okay.
It is but knowing you survived this attack, I couldn't ask for anything more than to stay the night inside this inside my manor. It's completely out of the question. I'll have rooms set for you. You can spend the night here. I would also ask something else of you, if it's all right.
Another thing to.
Yes, my lord.
Yeah, go on then. We'll add it to the list.
Actually, Mr. Starling, it's probably most important for you. The mayor is throwing some sort of gala ball party sort of thing that I have to attend, but it'd be nice if all of you could attend as well. It's actually being held, Mr. Pike, in your father's honor for his new position and his new fortune in life.
His new fortune in life? I heard about the Master of Coin.
Oh, you've not. No. But let me be the first to congratulate you on having a new brother.
Does he look like
Hey!
Starling?
Amazing!
Congratulations,
Oh,
Odeysus.
that's great.
I have a what now?
A new brother. Your father and your mother. They had a new child. I thought they would have told you, but it did only happen a couple of days ago. So maybe word is not spread yet. But yes, you have a new brother. It's something I don't actually know the child's name, but I do believe this party is being held in somewhat of their honor in your father's new position.
I really hope it's Albatross.
I must ask, do you know if it's human or tiefling?
It's from what I've heard, it's human.
So it doesn't look like Starling.
They got what they wanted at last, I guess. Third time's the charm.
I'm sure, Starling. I'm sure you're everything that they wanted in a son. Maybe not in the looks department. I'll give you that, but
Well,
as a
Burnie.
son,
Dorian,
what?
I hope you.
He admitted it himself.
I hope you want.
I've made it abundantly clear that I am not what they wanted in a son.
Dorian
Oh.
can be a bit of a, and your father, Starling, can be a bit of a bore when it comes to things like that. He's always had. I'm gonna just say it clearly. He's always had a stick up his ass for
Just the
acting
one?
strangely. But I've always seen what you truly could be, Starling. And whenever I've seen you around court, it's. But you, let's be honest, you did cause him enough heartache for him to earn the disdain.
That's a bit rude.
Well,
Pike, Starling wasn't exactly the perfect child. Let's be honest. You caused quite a bit of trouble.
it was tit for tat.
Yes, well,
When you're... Well,
I remember one case,
Look.
in fact, actually, when you took my son, Mikhail, you took him out, and you all went out to some strange tavern. I don't really remember the name of it, and there was some sort of drinking competition, and Mikhail ended up throwing all up over himself, covered completely in red wine. It was quite, and I'll be honest, at that time, I probably would have strangled you. I probably would have absolutely killed you, but now I can look back and fondness. It's made Mikhail the person he is today.
Burnie puts down his knife and forks and pushes away the plate, going, "It might be poisoned."
exactly. It's character building. See how the common folk
Oh, you
live.
should see
How is-
Mikhail these days. He's earned quite
What's
a
he up-
nickname around the place.
What does he do these days?
Oh, he trains warriors again. In High Dawn, he's known as the Razor and the Crown. He's actually, people have been saying he's the deadliest man in all of Arcanlight.
Followed in his father's footsteps, I see.
Ah, well, I'm not a leader. Mikhail is much more of a man of action.
Man of action.
Yes, exactly.
Well, I'm sure you were once in your youth, my lord. And
Yes.
again, with age comes wisdom.
Yes, too much. Especially to know, and this when he's like, eating and drinking, he goes, to know where Arcanlight should be. I understand this might be a lot for you to take in, but you must agree with the sentiment. Even though some of you are from the Half of Eden, you must have left for some reason. Burnie, Valericia, Venis, you're left for a reason, I assume.
I don't think that's any of your business.
Oh, I don't mean to offend at all. I just I know the real enemy when I see it.
Yes,
I understand.
we did leave for a reason, yes.
And
Mr. High Lord Commander,
Just call me Dimitri.
Mr. Dimitri, can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
I heard a rumor that your nephew didn't like the people in my tribe.
I am not. I also live in Port Violet, so I don't actually get to spend a lot of time with my nephew. That would be my brother. And what Vladimir does with Harry is completely up to Vladimir. He's been chosen as his protector, so I don't actually see both of them. But I've heard he's been quite not the nicest towards you people. I assume you're from Frostbite Isle, yes?
Yeah. Oh, I just wondered if you knew why.
I haven't spoken to either of them in quite a while. I've had a lot of important things happening around Port Violet.
Right. Okay.
May I ask, my lord, what is the current political and diplomatic state between the Kingdom of Arcanlight and the Hearth of Eden?
There's nothing.
As far as
If I'm being completely honest, more should be done. I often find myself sometimes out on the balcony of the keep, looking across the water to the Half of Eden, knowing that a mere 20 years ago we were this close to finally being rid of them. They have so many resources over there that they're not willing to share. Pity. We sent peace envoy after peace envoy to them, but nothing ever came back. Well, pity now, but I know who the real enemy is. And I don't see any other reason to why we shouldn't launch a full-scale attack on them. They've left us no choice. And them coming here, and you being witness to it, of attacking people in Port Violet, I would say it can only be seen as an act of war.
I can't say I really agree.
How could
First of all, we don't exactly know that these people were representing the Hearth of Eden. They wore the clothes, fair, but anyone could throw a uniform on.
You could say that, but they're not exactly people of guile. They're people that are proud. They would just openly attack. But you said you saw them in Half of Eden clothes, correct?
Yes, at the same time, anyone could throw a uniform on like that. I mean,
you're saying
I don't
that
suppose
as like they were trying to mash themselves as Half of Eden. There's not.
you also just claimed there that they're not people of guile. These people were assassins, so clear. These were absolutely people of guile.
To play the advocate, I don't suppose it's particularly easy to get hold of Hearth of Eden uniforms, especially ones as what we said, like royal garb.
And I asked Valericia, Burnie, Venis. Sorry, Valericia and Venis. You would say, did they look like authentic Half of Eden people?
I don't know. I never saw them.
You never saw. Sorry, Valericia. I'm mistaken. I just. Mr. Hawthorne.
Venis looks a bit. He's very unsettled.
Would you say these people seem like they were authentically from the Half of Eden?
It's hard to say who's authentic in the Hearth of Eden anymore, sir.
Ah, what a true statement.
The royal family used to be kind, used to be good. And then one day the murders started.
Power does.
I think there's something happening in the Hearth of Eden, sir.
I think power eats at everyone and can bring them down. Lesser people it destroys. And so, I can only agree with you. I feel like the Half of Eden, for some time now, has been in quite disarray. And now is the perfect time. After this attack today, it seems now I've got the perfect reason to launch a petition for my nephew to go in and see if we can bring some sort of peace to them.
If I may offer an idea, my lord.
Go ahead, Mr. Pike.
From what Venis has told us of what's going on in the Hearth of Eden, and with this attack today, it appears to me that there may be other forces at work potentially trying to pit our two nations against each other. I feel that launching an assault or an invasion would be playing into whoever potentially may be doing this, their hands.
I think
I don't know.
a lot of you are reading too much into what this actually was. It was nothing more than a barbaric, horrible attempt at just taking Mr. Hawthorne's life. It seems like they are just playing as if they have no rules, as if nothing they do affects them. But
it wasn't the case before. My family are all much like Mr. West here. We were all holy people. We were all helpers. That the royal family were kind.
Yes.
And then the people don't just change overnight over a period of like a month.
No, I would like some. There seems to be. We don't know all the information, maybe. So, what I would ask is this. I'll launch a petition with my nephew and see if we can't get something started here. The six of you seem like you're capable people. Is this correct?
That's
Been
what you could say.
known to get
Yes.
through dangerous situations, I would assume.
Right, well, if you, in the future, if you ever come across more information as to why the Half of Eden is wanting to come and attack us, or you want to come forward with this kind of information, then I would be indebted to you.
Understood, my lord. To me, this all feels incredibly political. And if there's one thing I know about politics, is that there is nothing more underhanded and backstabbing than politics. I feel like a more low-key infiltration of the Hearth of Eden would be a more tactically advantageous way forward to assess the situation before a full-scale invasion. Obviously, I'm not trying to tell you how to do your job. I'm just merely
So would you say
floating
you would want people to be inside Half of Eden?
Hearth of Eden's had people inside the Kingdom of Arcanlight.
Yeah, true. Well, it's just I wouldn't know. The only person I would trust with this would be my son, Mckenna, but he has important work in the capital, so it's hard to know how I would even get into Half of Eden. It's quite a difficult task, but I'll find a solution, I assure you, and I'll still launch the petition, so I feel like more needs to be done. I think we should bring peace, and we should bring some sort of... Should the people of Half of Eden should be able to have the same opportunities as people in the Kingdom of Arcanlight do. I would like some sort of unionship between the two. I wouldn't want us to be staring across the waters hating each other anymore. I would want us to just be a whole cohesive unit.
I agree.
Now for you a bit of advice.
Go ahead, Mr. West.
The idea of launching a war over this
Mm-hmm.
will not bring peace. I've buried enough people in my life to know that putting more bodies in the ground doesn't exactly bring happiness or build relationships. Moving further on doesn't exactly mean building anything.
This
I would
is
suggest
why
that if you are going to go forward, having a war, make it the last resort, not the first. Otherwise, we're
Thi-
not moving forward, we're moving backwards. Do you get my meaning?
Mr. West, I can understand the sentiment of what you're trying to say, but you may have buried people, and you may have seen some sort of peace in your life, but when you've seen what I have seen, you understand that sitting back is simply not an option. That them doing nothing and waiting for something to be the last resort means that you've left it until the last resort, which means you've become desperate. I intend not to become somebody who waits around and waits to use my last resort. I am prepared to do what I can to bring peace to a people who seem like they're in a lot of trouble based on Mr. Hawthorne's statements. Would you rather
If you think the last
would,
resort is going to bring peace, then you are very much mistaken.
would you rather
And until you've seen what I have seen, you do not truly know the meaning of loss.
and you would
So I
rather
beg you.
people in the Half of Eden be killed by the royal family? Would you not say that us going to war and saving them would save more life than kill?
You assume going to war is saving them. I don't think that equalizing the deaths on either side when it comes to civilians is suddenly going to make it a better place.
And you assume
It's
we will,
not.
And you assume we'll kill civilians?
You look me in the eye and tell me that's not going to happen.
The soldiers in the Kingdom of Arcanlight are well trained and disciplined. They understand the difference between a soldier and a fucking civilian.
All soldiers are civilians in times of peace.
Not our soldiers.
I understand both sides of this argument. This is why I would, again, this is only my gold piece on this argument, I suppose, is a more quiet approach to assess the Kingdom of Arcanlight, because again, if it does turn out that it is simply the Kingdom of Arcanlight, the Hearth of Eden, wishing to wage war, then having people inside to assess it will allow the tactical advantage to win. If it does turn out another power is at play, Kingdom of Arcanlight can be the saviors of the Hearth of Eden, and then hopefully that can usher in a new age of political cooperation.
I wholeheartedly agree with Mr. Pike. I believe scouting is a first part of any assault, and so we should definitely try it. Plus, like I said, I work in tandem with this. Hopefully it does not have to come to an all-out war. Hopefully, the people, the royal family in Half of Eden understand what would come their way and simply surrender. But let's be honest, that's not the way of the world. So we'll wage a war, but it will be in the name of peace and to bring some sort of freedom to the people in the Half of Eden. But we've fracked on about this kind of subject on and on. Let's I've eaten quite my full. It's been quite a day. I'm sure it's been quite a day for you. You may stay in my manor. We'll show you to your rooms. You may rest there. After the day is done, you can go out to wish you were. Now I wish you good fortune. But I just wish to speak to Miss Valerica alone.
Valerica just kind of looks at Starling and then just looks back at the man. You want to speak to me?
Yes, I'd rather speak to you alone if that was okay.
Sure, my lord.
Starling just kind of squeezes her hand quietly and goes, "It's okay."
If everyone else could please leave, I'd speak to Miss Valerica alone. Does everyone leave?
Yeah. As Starling leaves, he just basically just kind of waits just a few paces just down the hall, outside the door.
Thank you for the conversation. It's been enlightening.
The drawer doors are open, but he closes them as all the doors in the room are now closed. He turns to Valerica. You from the Half of Eden, is that correct?
Yes, sir. Why are you asking?
You must have heard the conversation there.
Yes.
So you understand what I would like to happen, like some sort of... I'd like a
Yes.
plan.
You want to wage war on half of Eden, pretty much, don't you?
Yes, but I would rather do it for the correct reasons and to help your people, and not bring any further misery on them. That's why what I ask you it could seem quite extreme, but it's something I would rather come to you with. Now, you would easily put that back into the Half of Eden, correct?
I suppose so, yes.
I would ask you to go to the Half of Eden, assess the situation over there, and bring back a report to see if a war is necessary.
I'm sorry, you want me to return back to the half of Eden?
Yes, and I understand it's a risky endeavor, which is why I'm able to, in my power, grant whatever you ask, and pay you a sum of 50,000 gold.
Oh, I understand your reasoning for asking me, sir. But to be quite frank, the half of Eden is not somewhere I want to be.
I understand.
Surely you can understand that, of course.
I would never want to place you in harm's way. But Valericia, I have complete faith in your abilities. I know you wouldn't want people to suffer. Well, you know you could do something.
Of course I don't want people to suffer. But...
I'm not saying to go yourself. You can take your friends with you. They may be able to help you over there.
No, I definitely would not go alone. I may fit in well, but I am known in half of Eden, so...
Anything I can grant you, I will. What's the reason? What's the reason for you being in Port Violet?
I was just traveling with the others. We were here to speak to Starling's father. Obviously, things took a rather sour turn.
About Willowsea, correct?
Yes, sir. We were Willowsea. We were helping the remaining villagers try and rebuild the society.
I'll just say this: you do this for me, I will see Willowsea gets all the help it can get, and you will receive your 50,000 as well.
Do you promise that Willowsea will not have to pay those, those taxes that they were told to pay? Because that was damn right out of order.
Nothing to do with me. I am not the master of coin. I don't dictate that kind of decision making. I can understand how it becomes quite horrible. If in my power, if you're able to do this for me, they will not pay any such tax.
Can I think about it?
Of course, you may leave. You're free to do what you want. But if you come back with me, the report and the proof that half of Eden needs our assistance, then everything we discussed here will be completely fine. Now, please, go sleep the rest of the night. Hope you have a nice sleep. And you see he kind of sits down back at his table, and then just kind of pours himself another glass of wine, but just kind of sits and thinks to himself. And you leave, and you find the rest of your friends outside the room.
My fucking Christ.
What did he want?
He wants me to go back to the half of Eden.
Spy work, I'm assuming?
Yep. I don't have to go alone. You're all more than welcome to go. I haven't agreed to it yet. I have to think about it. He is offering a very generous reward, shall we say.
Money?
50,000 gold.
Holy shit.
That is generous.
And the people of Willowsea will be seen to. they will be properly looked after. And that deal that was given to them before will not be the deal that they receive.
Right.
But then what would we do about the people who we've already made a bargain with?
Yes, I'd rather not make enemies of the Watch.
I have no idea. Like I said, I haven't agreed to anything yet. I have to think about it. I don't know what I want to do. I honestly just I don't want to go back, but at the same time, 50,000 gold. Well, yes, that too, of course. What do you think? What do you think should be done?
I suppose this does beg the question of what made you leave in the first place. Because not that I'm prying, you don't have to share, but if something was that bad that made you want to leave your home, and yet you would go back for money, begs the question of was what you left so bad in the first place?
Valericia kind of like looks at Odysseus right in the eye and like kind of lowers her eyebrows. Odysseus, I may never speak of the reason why I left, but I can guarantee you, if I was to go back, it would purely be for money and to help others. I honestly don't give a shit about anything in the Half of Eden.
All right. I suppose the other question is it just you that he wants to go back, or is he looking for all of us to go?
Like he asked for me personally, but like I said earlier, you are all more than welcome to come along with me. That's of course your choice. I don't expect you all to follow me like puppies to the Half of Eden, but I also would rather not go alone.
You'd have a hard job trying to stop me.
Of course you'd say something like that.
What can I say?
What
But
about the rest of you?
it's all your choice. You don't have to come to Half of Eden. But if we are going to go, hold on. Yeah, what time of the year is it in this world? Is it like just like autumn, winter?
It's just coming to the end of autumn, which means winter will set in soon.
Okay, cool. Just for
We ain't got
relevance.
long.
Yeah, if we want to go to Half of Eden and be unnoticed, we're gonna have to do it quickly. As soon as it's the first night of winter, everyone's going to shift, and I'm going to stick out like a sore thumb.
Look, I want to go with you. I really do.
Then say
To
yes,
be
yes,
100% honest with you,
Yes?
look, I'm looking for my son. Okay, that's the reason I'm traveling. I'm looking for my son, and I can't leave that. I really can't. He's traveling somewhere, I believe, with your brother Starling, from what I've heard.
Yes.
I can't go
I'm
gallivanting
looking
to
for
another
him.
continent, knowing that he's out here somewhere. He is my first priority.
I understand that, Odysseus.
It just... My first priority has always been to my brother up until now, but right now, Odysseus, we're standing on the precipice of war. If you want to stop innocent people dying, going to the Hearth of Eden is more important than your son.
I want to stop innocent people from dying, but I don't think you understand. He's everything to me.
You
Everything.
ask questions of all of us. Questions that sometimes we don't want to answer.
I do.
Well, what happened with your son? Why is he on this path? Why are you searching for him so desperately? You've never
My
told us
son
this.
left Ashenvale. Honestly, it's been almost maybe 2.5, 3 years now. I've heard nothing from him. Nothing. It's unlike him. He should have been checking in. So I decided to come and find him. And then I heard rumors. Apparently he was running with a rough crowd. Mercenaries who were near the prison with your brother. It's unlike him. He was a holy boy. I raised him in the church. Something's off. And I intend to find him.
How old is he?
it would be about 20, 22, 23 now.
With all
22.
due respect, Odysseus, the boy's a
He's
grown
old enough.
man. He can make his own decisions.
You don't know him like I do. He's been sheltered his whole life up in Ashen Vale. Coming out here, going from the church to being a mercenary, something has twitched. It's
I
his
spent my
family,
life at
and I
Big
need to
Red Round
make
Hall.
sure he's doing okay.
Odysseus, can I ask you a
Did-
question?
Of course.
Are you trying to find your son to make sure he's alright? Or are you trying to find your son because you don't like the way he's grown up?
My son is a little troubled, to say the least. He's been through a lot, and I want to make sure he's okay, like any parent does.
If I can say something, Odysseus. As the
course.
slightly troubled son of parents who were slightly overbearing,
No, nothing like that. He did have a lovely childhood. Ashen Vale was a wonderful place to grow up. He's just been through quite a bit in recent years, and that's his business. But I just want to make sure my family is okay. That's all. He is my priority. And I don't know if any of you have children. Looking at the whole group, but it's a very different life. You know, going off gallivanting on adventures and talking about wars and things. It's all right when the only thing you're risking is your own life, but you don't have children out there who you have to worry about as well, and who you have to think that if I die, I'm never going to see them again and help guide them and be there for them. It's a very different thing altogether.
no, but I do have a brother who nearly died because of my actions.
I'm sorry.
And
That must have been hard.
He's a grown man. Yes, there's a reason why our relationship broke down and he left. But Odysseus, your son is a grown man. He needs to be able to go out and find his own way in the world. You can't parent him his whole life. He needs to have that independence. He will come back to you if that is what he wants. And I'm sure it is. But he will keep going until we are back. He's not going anywhere. And anyway, if he's running with my brother, I'll be looking for my brother at the same time once we come back. But right now, we need to think about the needs of the many compared to the needs of the few.
Look, let me think about it, okay? This is a big decision. I've spent the last few months looking for this. Alexander's a good man. I wish to see him set on a good path.
Of course. Like I said, Odysseus, it's not mandatory. You don't have to come with us.
I tell you what,
I think
winter is nearly here. From the rumors that we heard, Alexander was in this city. Over the next few days, I'm going to see what I can find out about him. If he is in this city, I would appreciate your help in finding him. And with any luck, if we make a lot of progress on that, I would be more than happy to come along with you.
How much
Odysseus,
time
with
do
all
you
due
need?
respect, a few days is something that a luxury we can't really afford right now. If Valerica
Starling.
only has limited time that we can.
Valerica has no limited time. This is not like a. It's as important as you guys want to make it be, but he never gave her a time limit.
We also
I know,
have
I
the
just mean
ball
in terms
coming
of,
up,
like,
so we
the
have all the time in
seasons.
between now and then.
Balls. I don't know if I said the ball is in 2 days.
So we have another 2 days to investigate.
The
And
fucking
wars
ball.
wars don't just happen overnight. We have time. He wants accurate intel. Is what it seems he needs. He's not going to go charging in there in the next, couple of months or anything.
I think we just need to rest for the evening and refresh ourselves, and then we can think about this more in the morning.
Yes, that's probably the best idea.
You've not asked myself or Burnie or Moryn.
I'm sorry. Many apologies. Was your... Venis, I don't imagine you'd want to go back to the Half of Eden at all.
I'll be killed. And you all seem to have forgotten that. They know my human disguise. It's become increasingly obvious, and I can't change that. So if I'd be going back, I'd be going back to where people will skin me alive.
We can't do that to Venis. That's not fair.
But it's also not fair asking you to go back to a place you don't want to go back to.
As much
But
as
of
I
course, we all have our weaknesses for dangly shiny coin, right? People have got to live.
Also, you say
Moryn?
you killed-
Moryn? Burnie?
Yeah, sure. Well,
No, it's fine.
Yep.
It's fine. You
What's
carry
up?
on eating.
sorry, I stole a turkey leg from his table because he didn't let me eat enough.
Oh no, that's fine. Like you eat away, dears.
Yeah, what you say? What do we think?
Yeah. What do you think about going to the Half of Eden?
Don't matter where I go, does it? I have literally no objective. I'm just fucking around and trying to learn stuff and see the world. I'll go anywhere.
You'll learn the
Surprisingly
physics in the
accurate.
Half of Eden.
That was a
Will I?
surprisingly accurate use of the word objective.
Oh no. Maybe you're rubbing on me.
Close enough.
That's it, right?
Can I
Yeah,
say
if I learn stuff there, I'll go. If you guys want to go and some of you don't want to go and we want to all split up and meet up well, if you all want to split up, that's fine as well. If you want to like go away for a year and then say like, oh, next winter we'll meet up here, it's all good to me.
can I put my point across now?
Yes, Burnie.
There's two things. This guy has been aching to start a fight there, and the fact that he came to our aid so quickly and everything, to me at least a little bit, it looks like he might have ordered this so that way he could have like a reason to go and start a war, which obviously is terrible. So I'm not entirely sure this is a good idea. And the second thing is, by us going there, we're definitely putting a knife to Venis's throat, and she's absolutely going to die. There's no, we can try to defend as much as we want, but when we are in their territory and the odds are insurmountable against us, Venis is going to die.
I have to agree with him there.
My
Now,
counter argument to that is
Starling, you might think that you're strong and with Moryn and stuff, but if we're there and he's actively getting hunted and they know what he looks like outside of his fox form and in his fox form, we're fucked.
I think I've learned this phrase from Moryn before. We just got our shit pushed in the market by 3 of them. Imagine what a continent could do. Are we ready for that? Considering
I don't
3
think
of
even
us.
this is their strongest person that they sent out. Just think of this. Although it sounds like a good idea wherever, we are going to get killed. Venis first, probably. But if we try to defend Venis, we're getting killed, and then he's getting killed. There's no way about it. They will keep sending people time and time again while we're in their home turf.
and they
Now,
did the same here quite clearly.
yes, but the thing is, how long have we been adventuring together?
About 2 weeks.
Yeah, and this is the first time that we've experienced something. If we leave and we go do something else, it does one of 2 things. It could be this guy has planned all this, and if we leave and go off and he doesn't know where we are, we're not going to get touched again, right? If it's not the case, and it is the assassins that that it could be, then it's smaller numbers. We can kind of know what to expect now.
I think the other thing we need to talk about also is when we're there, for the two elves and the... I'm sorry, Venis, I actually don't know the name of your species, but you...
Kitsune.
Kitsune. Oh, I learn something new every day. I imagine it's common to see all of you there, but for us, we are not native races there, and last time I heard, anytime someone from here tries to go over there, it doesn't exactly end up going well. So you three could walk around in the open probably fine, until somebody recognizes you, either one of you two. Me, that's not really going to go well. And I imagine probably even worse for someone like Moryn. When was the last time a human walked in the Hearth of Eden without being struck down?
It depends where you go in the Hearth of Eden. Not the entire continent is like that, but yes, there are some areas we would have to stay clear of. No, they are. It's just there's certain areas in the Hearth of Eden that don't particularly like people who aren't Eladrins or Kitsunes. They especially don't like half races.
Valericia, Starling,
that would be good though, because like I don't really understand what Starling keeps saying about people not liking tieflings. So maybe it'd be good if I went somewhere where people didn't like humans.
The way I look at it is, Dimitri says he can give. He's got resources. We could probably get some sort of magical items that can disguise us whilst we're there.
Yeah, but the problem with that, Starling, is that if something happens and our disguise drops, particularly Venis, we're fucked.
I want to know how they tracked me.
I have a feeling it's the item you're carrying.
Yes, maybe it wasn't you that you were tracking.
And the sword, maybe. The dagger. I need to get rid of it.
Oh, I can throw it in the sea for you if you want.
The dagger, definitely, and the sheath.
I may know of a way of disposing of whatever the item is in the book, but I'll need some time to...
I think we need to see what's in the book. I think I need to know why my family died.
Why don't we just ask this fancy man if he's got like a private locky vault thing like they all seem to have, and just ask if we can leave some stuff in there while we go investigate the Hearth of Eden?
I'm not gonna lie, I don't think we should trust anyone with that.
Yeah,
it's Venis's.
We're gonna
I know.
throw it away anyway, so.
I don't think we should. If they're tracking it, that could be the case, but it's important to Venis.
I don't think they're tracking the item. Because if they were tracking the item, they'd have found it when they murdered my entire family.
That's true.
I think they're tracking... I think they're tracking the sword, the dagger that I'm carrying.
I have an idea then. May I see it?
The item or the dagger?
The dagger.
Yes, here you go.
Is it in a sheath, by any chance?
Yes.
I don't understand all this magic stuff.
I can't stop the tracking, but I think I can leave... If we decide to get rid of it, I can definitely leave a nasty little present for when they pick it back up, because it sounds like this is something that they pick up and send as they go. Am I correct?
Mm-hmm.
I can definitely leave a nasty present for them for when they get it, and I hand it back.
I do have an idea about that.
Oh?
What if we ask Dimitri if we can set up a decoy? The sword gets handed off to a decoy and is simply just taken in the opposite direction, and when they reach the coast they throw it in the ocean.
Then we're just putting somebody else in the danger.
Why don't we just throw it in the ocean here? We're in a port.
I want to know how he found me, though. The man who gave me this dagger, I want to know how he found me.
My money would still be on the item, whether they can still track that or
But
something.
why didn't they take it from my family? Why didn't they take it when they had the chance to?
Venis,
Why?
Can I say something? I think you're disregarding the fact that you might be important to it as well. That you and the dagger might have something to do with each other, and
I'm not important. I'm a fucking tea boy. I'm
important.
I'm the fox. I'm the fox who
Wait a minute.
I'm the fox who performs the fucking tea ceremonies. I'm the
I'm
one
slapping. I'm gonna slap Venis right across the face.
I punch Burnie in the face.
Punch Moryn in the chest because I think this is the thing that we're doing now.
I punch Odysseus because I want to join in.
Oh, I'm in the 60s.
Valerica sits and watches.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm just gonna watch this unravel.
No,
Fuck.
I'm legitimately gonna slap Venis in the face and be like that.
Yeah, I'm gonna legitimately punch Burnie in the face.
Oh.
I don't understand.
You slap
Why
it,
are we slapping my
Venis kind of comes out of it, but as soon as you do it, Moryn goes, "What the fuck?" and just kind of punches you. Burnie, not on the face, but kind of like in the shoulder.
There's a Burnie-shaped hole in the wall now.
Yeah, we just see the guy. He's just on like the cheese course in the other room.
Nobody's
Like,
like,
imagine
actually-
like a
Also-
servant opens the doors, just sees this, and just quietly closes it against
I was gonna say, is it like-
Come back later.
yeah, and it's like the scene in The Incredibles. You know how Mr. Incredible throws that little guy through all the walls?
Yeah.
It's just that.
That is my favorite scene in any Disney movie.
Venis,
Just because of the little noise he makes at the end.
Venis, what makes you important isn't what your job was or anything like that. It's who you are. So, it obviously does have something to do with you. Okay? I don't think we should go and figure all this out. I think we should stick together, continue here on this mainland, and then just keep doing what we're doing. I don't trust this guy necessarily because he came so quickly to our aid. He knew exactly what happened, but we weren't even there that long. I don't trust this. I don't think we should go. I say we stay on our current track and we do what we're doing, and we can keep Venis as safe as we can without being in the hot spot of all the danger.
Look, I feel like we're going around in circles here. We're tired. We're fucking stressed.
We need to sleep.
Let's do this in the morning.
Should I not
Oh.
get rid of the dagger this evening, though?
I think we're safe here.
Can I, sorry, I've just realised, can I see that dagger one more time?
No,
That's it.
take it for by all means.
I'm going to use my final spell of the day. I've only got one first level spell left. I am going to do Detect Magic. And Ian, I want to see what school of magic, like if there's magic coming off of it, and if so, is it divination magic?
Can I basically, because I had the exact same plan to do that, so can I join Odysseus and
You
do
can
it with
help.
him? And it was like, yeah,
Oh, if you're joining in, I'll cast guidance on you as well before we do it.
Fucking hell.
I'll-
Jesus.
I'll cast
No,
Bardic
I'll help you.
Inspiration.
No, I'll
on
help
you.
you. No, I'll help
Yeah.
you.
Oh, this magic
You got
stuff
this.
is
No, you got
amazing.
this. You got
Literally,
this.
the
Can I
guy who
cast,
first
can I
goes
cast
up.
guidance on Odysseus?
Jesus Christ.
Hell,
So, you guys play.
I cast Eldritch Blast. It's all I've got.
I'll say-
I'd like to use my ability to copy one ability and Bardic.
I will say, Odysseus, you hold it in your hands while Burnie kind of like, you both try to focus your stuff and it kind of lifts in the air a little bit between both your hands. You both get a strange feeling from this. Something you've not really felt ever before. But the feeling you get from it is it's weirdly doesn't feel like it's from this world.
okay.
And that's the only feeling you really get from it.
So can we not tell if it's magic or not?
No, it's fucking magic.
And we can't tell what school of magic it is.
It seems like if you were trying to figure that out, it's way outside your wheelhouse right now.
I'm gonna look at Burnie because obviously we both just did it at the same time.
You both feel that kind of sensation, yeah.
That was unexpected. This is something completely different from what I assumed. I think you should get rid of this as quickly as possible.
I don't think we should.
What?
Those are two very different responses. Sorry, what?
Obviously, this holds some importance to something that they want to do. If we give it to them, if they find it, by whatever means, it could be serious
Well,
trouble for us and everyone else in
actually-
the future.
Can I sort of pitch in with that? What they want to do with this is stab Valerica.
Why?
Fuck knows.
Then we throw her to the bottom of the fucking sea.
Valerica is. I'm sorry, but is there something you're not telling us? Because like a lot of this seems to be like you were like floating up in the air and unconscious, and now it looks like Venis's knife is like supposed to kill you. What is there something you're not telling us?
Valerica just kind of death stares at Moryn.
Valerica, darling, you've got a very scary face, but I'm three
I feel
times
like
your
you need to be
size.
open with us.
But is there something you're not telling us? Because like they stabbed Venis in the chest.
Yeah, we almost died, so I feel like you owe us an explanation.
At the very least, let's just do this in the morning. This is not
I
the end
would
goal
quite
for
like to
anyone.
do it now.
I don't have a fucking explanation for you.
You're getting very angry about it, though.
No fucking wonder you're questioning me. I don't know shit.
Well, what did you do? Well, were you like a? What were you? Well, before you moved away from the Half of Eden, were you like a person that might have seen something that someone wants to cover up? Were you like royalty?
I wasn't fucking anything, Moryn. You know what?
Ian,
This
can-
doesn't fucking matter. We can talk about this in the morning. Do
Ian,
whatever
can
you
I roll an
fucking-
insight check when she says she doesn't know anything?
Oh my
It's
god.
a bit. It's a.
I didn't want to say during because they were talking.
It's a bit hard to do this to another character. So,
If it's
so
a
what I'm
modern-
going to say is, Odeysus, you roll. Valerica,
Yes.
if you lied, roll deception. If you didn't, don't roll anything.
Oh.
But don't tell us if you rolled or not.
Jesus Christ.
Or maybe you should roll a die, but only like.
Roll deception or persuasion.
I got 25. I'm not lying.
Okay, Valerica, respond how you want to respond. But if you did fail, be honest.
You don't have to. You don't have to
I'm trying to think how to
That's
put this
fine.
in my head quickly.
That's fine.
Just give me a sec.
if it's literally just like you're not telling everything, that's enough. Like you don't have to be like, oh, this is a.
Michael, shut the fuck up. We could find out more.
Yeah, we could get free info here. She could be like the queen or something.
I don't need to tell any of you fucking anything about my past. I barely know any of you. We've only been hanging out for a couple of weeks. Leave me the fuck alone and stop asking questions.
Alright,
I send Valerica goes to bed after that.
Yeah, she storms off. Like she like goes into her like wherever she's sleeping, just goes in there and slams the door shut.
Are we staying in this guy's house or are we?
Yeah, he
being
said,
told-
he said you could stay here, and then in the 2 days he's invited you to the ball.
She's clearly lying to us, then.
Starling just walks past, goes, "You're all fucking ridiculous," and just goes upstairs.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just don't want to get stabbed in the fucking back, and I want everyone to tell everyone the truth.
I think
Alright.
Starling is right.
Is that ridiculous? Is
I
it,
think let
is it
Starling
not
do it.
to want everyone to be honest and not want to get stabbed? Is
I
that
think-
so silly, is it, Starling?
I think before
Starling's already gone. He's not.
Yeah,
He's not.
Starling's
he's not
amazing.
there.
Yeah,
Alright,
fuck
okay.
you and the horse
Alright,
you rode in.
everyone, let's go to bed. Okay, let's cool off. Let's go to bed, and we'll talk about this in the morning with cooler, more collected heads. Okay.
I would like to make a counterpoint, Burnie.
Okay.
When have you ever been in a house this nice?
What does that have to do with anything?
I'm betting there's a fucking hell of a booze collection somewhere, and I think a nightcap is
Well,
a reasonable thing to assume.
well, he did say to make yourself at home. So Moryn, on you go.
I'm gonna go find a nice bottle of something.
Yeah, there's a free bar.
Oh,
Going to go to bed.
Odysseus.
Have a lovely night, all of you.
Odysseus.
Yes.
Or Burnie. Or anyone.
Yeah.
I don't want to be in a room on my own.
Don't worry, I was gonna stay anyways.
Whether you wanted it or not, I was gonna stay in your room.
Yeah. Bernie's pure like, I am a protector now.
Is this are we having a sleepover? Is that what's happening?
Please, yes.
All right then.
I'm gonna give Venis a big hug. I'm gonna be like, you're more than your position, okay? It's what is in here, and I just like prod him on the chest and be like, "It's what's in here that counts." And then I find the comfiest looking like chair, and I just sit on my wee half elf arse in it, and I start to doze off.
Cool.
I thought we were all going to go to sleep in a bedroom, but
Yeah,
all right.
I assume you go up to the bedroom and go to sleep.
I'm gonna, as soon as he's asleep, I'm just gonna go and pick up the chair that he's on and carry it to a bedroom.
That's fine.
They've probably got more.
Yeah. So
Yes.
the 3 of you are sleeping in the same room. Moryn's having a nightcap. Valerica's away to bed.
Is it like a proper bar?
It's like a mini bar. It's not like a mini bar like a fridge. It's like a full on bar that you can go behind and stuff like that. It has like a full on drinks in it.
Oh fuck! I've never been behind a bar before.
He doesn't fuck around, this guy.
Go behind the bar and sort of find an apron, put it on.
There's no one to
Oh.
point you.
Yeah.
Moryn's living his
the
dream.
bartender. I could do. Well, some of them.
Moryn at the Great Bears, regular human bartender.
I could be a bartender.
Cool. Yeah, you.
Ah, these hands were made for killing.
Moryn.
I'm gonna start making just the weirdest cocktails. He's
What?
never made a cocktail before, but I'm gonna start.
You start drinking. Everyone else went to bed.
I'm gonna give it like about, say, like 10 minutes. I
Hold
just kind of just
on.
gently knock on.
Starling,
Mm?
you go into your room.
I wasn't going into my room.
You go up the stairs.
Yeah.
Where did you go then? Where did you go?
I was just basically gonna give it a few times and then just give it a little while and just gonna knock on Valerica's door
Cool,
just to see
yeah.
how she's doing.
You look at Valerica's door, and the door kind of opens a little bit.
It's me. Is it okay if I come in?
You hear nothing back.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
The door opened ajar though. You can't see into the room, but the door's like you could like open to get in the room very easily.
I'll just go. Valerica, just kind of knock a little bit louder.
You knock and the door opens up even more, but you can't. Like, the door's like a little bit ajar. You can see the light coming in from the room.
Do I see anything?
You can't see it into the full room yet. You can only see the wall basically from the doors next to.
Just kind of bit strange. Just kind of just peek my head in just to make sure everything's okay.
You put your head and you see there's a man in the room in kind of robes, and he just seems to be like on the desk, just kind of like looking through it, and goes, "Ah, Starling, come on in."
I think I've got the wrong room. I was looking for Valerica.
Oh no! Come on in. We've got lots to talk about.
Who are you?
He turns around and he has the face of an older man, kind of gentler, but his eyes are a deep black. Starling, if you have to ask.
You're him, aren't you? It.
Come on in.
Whatever you are.
We've got lots to discuss.
Just gonna go ahead and just close the door. Make it quick. I want to speak to Valerica before she goes to
Ah,
sleep.
you can understand. You two have become quite the pair from what I've seen. Now,
What is it you want from me?
last time we spoke, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I wasn't all there. No, parts of me trying to say different things. You spoke to the bad half.
Right.
I'm now whole. And I'm ready to fulfill purpose.
Well, congratulations on finding your asshole.
There's no need
What
for
is
the,
it you want?
no need for the rudeness. I think there can be more to this than just a bargaining of goods. I think me and you could help each other truly.
Right.
You see me as the person took something from you and your brother, but you seem to forget. I came in and saved you at the last minute.
No, I don't forget. You gave and you took, in equal measure.
Yes, there was a.
And I'm not exactly ungrateful.
Yes, and I've bestowed upon you some gifts as well. Is that correct?
Yes.
Well, I think there's much more that me and you could do together. I think when I first saw you in Cardinal, there's a reason it came to both of you. You have a certain edge about both of you that just no one else can put their finger on. And I see potential, and I know potential when I see it. I'd like to ask something of you. If you're all for it, great. If not, let's continue on with our bargain we've got going so far. It ain't all been bad. You've been getting gifts. I've been helping you. Seeing what you're seeing. That kind of thing.
You asked something of me last time.
Again,
And I'm still
what I
working on
asked
it.
of you that time, I no longer want you to do it. That deal is gone.
That is
I think
wait.
it was a stupid thing for me to ask. Again, at that time, I was not in complete control of who I am now.
Well, thank you, Ed. That is something of a weight off of my shoulders.
Yeah. Now, what Venis has, I couldn't care less for it. But I have another request. Ask of you.
Doesn't involve harming any of my friends.
No, your friends are completely fine. They're not who I hate. I could tell you the long story, but if you
Let's
want
cut
to
to the
know,
chase.
I can tell you. But we'll cut to the chase. We'll get to the deal. I want you to kill a god.
Come again?
Now, it doesn't matter what god. It's just as long as you kill them in my name. That's all I care about.
In your name? I don't even know your name.
Funny that.
The last time.
Neither do I. They took it.
So
They took it from me.
how can I kill in your name if you don't even have one?
My
What do I
essence.
say?
My
I kill you
essence.
when...
My essence. My name was just a way to get around it, Starling. It's not really my name you have to yell out. It's just you're doing it for me. It's the way. It's the thing.
So, let's go back to the section where you want me to kill a god.
Yes.
I am a man with some abilities. I don't think all of us could kill a god. I don't even know if there is a weakest god and a strongest god.
They're all the same levels of pieces of shit. You, again, I see potential. You and your brother, complete potential. I know when I see it. And maybe not right now you can't kill a god, but I know down the line you'll get there. But understand, you yourself can't kill a god. We need the right equipment.
Right.
And so I would need you to make a god-killing weapon.
I'm not a fucking blacksmith.
I understand that. And if you think a blacksmith can build a weapon to kill a god, then you're more over than I thought, but no, there's ways to acquire such things.
Right.
But all I need to know right now is if you're up for the deal of killing a god.
Can you give me any more details? This is a very big thing to say yes or no to.
I saved you and your brother to help me. At that moment I didn't know why. But again, memories have started to come back to me of late. Well, the gods fucked me over royally. And horribly. So now I want to get one back in my own. I feel like there's too many of them. It's all muddled. Right and wrong. It's all getting too much over the place. I think with one god in its place, people will be a lot happier. Plus, they would be free to fuck people over.
I'm sorry, did you just say one god?
Yes.
So you want me to kill one so you can get in and kill the rest?
Oh no, you'll be killing them all, but
All of them? This deal has suddenly changed from killing a god to all of the gods.
well, we'll start off with one god. We progress and progress. There isn't that many. Plus, you won't be killing them all. Cardinal will be killing the rest.
I was just about to ask, what are you asking of him?
I asked of him the same thing, and he took me up in a second. He said it's exactly what he was looking for.
And what if I say no?
Again, I'd be disappointed, but I wouldn't be angry. You'd still keep your other gifts I'd bestowed upon you and what's to come, but I'd more be happy with Cardinal and the relationship me and Cardinal have.
And what do I get if I say yes?
Starling, you get my complete admiration. And plus the location of the start of us starting to build this god-killing weapon. With a weapon like that, it'd become pretty... well, pretty cool, if you ask me to say it.
May I take some time to think about it? I've got a lot on my plate right now, and this is a very large decision.
Well, do what you want. I'll go speak to Cardinal and Hydon, see what's happening with him. I can just...
Is there a man named Alexander with him?
Oh, I've not met Alex, but him and Cardinal have been putting together this plan. See, when they found out I wanted them to... well, when I told Cardinal I needed them to kill a god, he said the only way he could get the weapon to do it was locked in the vault in Hydon. So him and Alex and a couple other guys, I think, are going to go break into that vault in Hydon and then make the god-killing weapon.
Right.
Man, you would not believe the god they're going after, though.
Is it Matil?
Did I give it away, or did you just become clairvoyant?
Call it intuition.
Again, man of potential. Know when I see it. But
Well.
yes, take your time. I'm sure I'll be around to talk to you again soon, but
How will I contact you if I want to speak to you?
when you go to dream, just think about me. We'll have a chat then. I'd say just call me friend from here on out. Just your nice friend. He's got the best interests in you.
Very well then, my friend. If you'll excuse me, I have other business I need to attend to.
Not a problem at all. And Starling,
Yes.
I'm quite a fan of you and Valerica. It's been quite the show so far. See how it goes. And he opens the door and just leaves. And when he leaves, you feel like a weight gets taken off you, and you can't breathe a little bit again.
I'm just looking around the room. Is this Valerica's room, or if I just ended up in a random room?
You're ended up in a random room.
I'm just gonna walk out the door. Just kind of start knocking on doors.
I see. Valerica, are you gonna answer back?
Yeah.
Can you? You just get the right door, and chap on the door and say Valerica. Here we go in the room. What do you want to say to each other?
Coming to see how you were doing. I know not well, but relatively speaking, you know.
Oh, I'm fan-fucking-tastic.
Yeah, it's I really thought we could go one day without things getting worse, but here we are.
Should have figured nothing is gonna go well for this group.
Yeah.
Well-
I guess I'm worried that they kept on prying into your life.
Oh no, don't apologise on their behalf.
I guess I just wanted to say I'll never ask, and I'll only want to know anything that you wish to tell me. Anything you don't want to tell me, that's your secrets to keep. I
Okay,
respect your privacy.
just a quick side note. Ian, did you receive my DM?
No. Settings.
Can you? Yeah, quickly check it, please.
I was acting. Cool. Yeah. Right now.
Oh,
Sorry.
cool. So I'm good to go ahead.
Yeah.
Cool. It's not a lot. I just
That's fine.
wanted to make
No,
sure.
it's fine.
Does this little room have like a balcony or something?
There's like the window. You go to the window and there's like a small one that you can't step out to, if that means like a gate kind of thing.
Like a big kind of scenic window.
Yes.
Okay. Valerica walks up to that and like kind of sits on like the windowsill and just like sighs and looks at her feet. Starling,
Yeah.
do you trust me?
I do.
Wholeheartedly, can you say that you trust me?
I just kind of walk over and just sit down next to her. Wholeheartedly and completely.
Okay. Then I have something I want to show you.
Okay.
So Valerica is just gonna kind of like take a deep breath, and she grabs onto like, she goes like, she puts her hand like, I don't know where to, you know how like if you've got like a necklace under like your clothes, so you have to like grab it to like show it kind of deal. She's doing that, and she pulls out a rose gold kind of colored necklace with this. This is like the symbol on it.
Pull up the chat.
I'll describe it to you, mate. So basically, it's two stick men.
It's beautiful. What is it?
I guess you could call it a family crest. This was, well, my family's crest. The Amdafors are well known in half of Eden. And fair to say our family had a couple of guards, and this is what would be on their uniforms.
Okay.
Valerica like turns her head to look at Starling like in the eye. Starling, I wanted you to understand the reason I can't go back to half of Eden, or at least not alone. I'm sort of an important person back in half of Eden.
I always had a suspicion.
I never wanted to say anything because, you know, who I was then and who I am now are two totally different people.
I understand. Who were you back then?
Royalty.
So
My-
the weird man in the sewers, in the prisons.
I can't explain anything about the prison, the sewers, the little man that we ran into. It's a very complicated story, Starling. Let's just say I had to leave half of Eden for good reason. But doing so is comprehended some of my memory. There are things I don't remember. There are things I don't know anything about. All I know is that before whatever happened to me, I guess I could say I was a princess. But I honestly don't like the phrase. It sounds so flowery, and it's just not me at all.
So I guess calling you Your Highness, Your Majesty, Your Grace. Off the tip.
There is absolutely no need for that.
Shame.
I mean, if you want to call me princess, but like her like kind of like tucks her hair behind her ear. Like, if you want to call me princess, you can do that.
Maybe only in private, hey?
But
Were you in danger? Was that why you left?
I was in danger, yes, but for the wrong reasons. I am basically wanted for high treason.
Oh,
But again, I'm not too I'm not too sure what I did. Those parts of my memories, faded, the scrambled. The flashbacks almost. I can't piece them together for the life of me. But I'll be honest. I think that little man that we met in the prison sewers. I feel like he knows something because he knew who I was. Yet I didn't recognize him at all.
yes, he was particularly odd.
Yeah, but I know Venis' safety is at stake, and I don't want anything to happen to him at all because of me.
But your safety is at stake as well if we go back there.
I'm very aware.
Do you feel that your memories may return if you go back there? And
Feel
I guess
like-
Sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to say, I feel like if I go back, yeah, maybe some memories will unlock, maybe something will happen. But if my family find out that I'm back in half of Eden, I'm dead. So I know Venis has his life at stake, but I also have my life at stake. Which is why I'm very hesitant to go back.
Understandably so. I thought I was going to have trouble coming back home, but it's really put my problems in perspective. Do you want to do this job?
Like, I'll be totally honest, that amount of gold set me for life. I could run away far from here. Start somewhere new.
We all
It just... You know, it sounds so stupid. I don't want to be royalty. I'm certainly not it now. All I want is a simple life. Be a hunter or something.
just want to be Valerica.
Yes. My family don't know my skills in archery. I always practiced in private. They never will find out.
I was the same with fencing lessons.
This is a difficult decision, Starling. And
No, I can. Seems they're all getting difficult decisions placed upon our shoulders at the moment.
Venis, not Venis. Wrong person. Starling, you have to promise me something. Valericia grabs his hand.
Not tell anyone?
Please. I understand that they want to know what's happening. I understand they want to know everything. But they just can't know anything yet.
If they hear it, it'll be from you.
Good. I'm so
Oh,
thankful. I'm so thankful I have you to talk about. To talk to this about. I can't speak English.
I can't speak common anymore. Fuck! Well, again, whatever you want to do, I will support you. And I'm glad that you can talk to me about this.
You're the only one I talk to about this stuff in this group. Don't get me wrong, everyone's lovely. I just... Given the circumstances, I have taken more of a shine to you, I guess.
Likewise, although I don't think I've made it particularly subtle, so...
I most definitely haven't.
There's a time for subtlety, and then there's a time for being direct, I suppose.
That's very true.
But no, I can understand. The others... Odeysus has his way of viewing the world. So does Moryn, so does Burnie, and they can't be shaken from that. Venis is more balanced in this, but... I don't know, I guess we both share a certain perspective on things that the others don't necessarily have.
Yeah, looks like it. I
It's like
just... Oh, sorry, on you go.
No, go on.
I just wish this didn't happen. Venis with that dagger. I'm so worried that's been brought on because I've simply just been around him. And then look at the market, like, the half of Eden soldiers nearly killed everyone, and I couldn't even do anything because I was in another world. Quite literally.
Yes, it was, it was definitely a tough fight. I mean, I got my ass handed to me, and I woke, and I came to, and I found her with a couple of arrows sticking out of my back.
I'm so sorry, Starling. I don't want anyone to get hurt because of me. But it's a bit late to say that now, huh?
I'd rather get hurt than you do.
That's very sweet of you.
I've had very few people in my life that have been people I can rely on, that I can trust and that I feel comfortable with. I had friends, obviously, here in Port Violet, but they were... We only ever really saw each other at balls. It was just teenagers rebelling and just having fun. I had Cardi, but then our relationship broke down. And for a while, I've had nothing. I've just been going from place to place, doing jobs, making money, trying to track Cardi down, see if I can apologize. But apart from that, I've had nothing. But traveling with everyone, and traveling with you especially, it's given me something of a purpose, something to actually strive towards, which is made difficult by other things that are currently hanging over my head, but that's a worry for tomorrow. So I don't want you to feel bad about putting my life at risk, at least, because I'm happily laying it on the line to help you.
I appreciate that, Starling. But I promise you, I am not going to let anyone hurt you again. If we do go back to Half of Eden, I swear I will do everything I can to make sure you are safe. Everyone as well, of course, especially Venis, but I need you around.
I don't think I'm really the one that's going to need protecting when we get out of there, Valericia. I mean, you're the one walking into the beast, into the den of the beast.
I'll sort something out. Don't worry about me.
Well, just like you said. And he just kind of takes her hand and goes, I will make sure nothing and no one harms you. I couldn't live with myself if that happened.
Thank you, Starling.
You don't mention it. It's when you care about someone, you want to protect them.
I understand. Anyway, I should... Sorry, I got so distracted by my Discord notifications. What the fuck's going on?
Nothing. Continue with your link.
Get back to your romance.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's been a very long, unsettling day. I think I want to get some rest.
Me too. But again, if you need anything, just let me know.
Oh, there is one thing, actually.
Oh?
If you wouldn't mind. Of course, it's totally your decision. But
Go on.
I don't want to be in this room alone tonight.
Not a problem at all.
Thank you. Obviously, that isn't an invitation to say, hey, sleep in the bed with me. You can do whatever you want. I just don't want to be alone.
Whatever makes you most comfortable.
Please just do whatever makes you feel comfortable. I'm not fussed either way. I've seen Moryn's bare ass hanging out of a cellar door. Nothing really bothers me anymore.
Yes, that was particularly harrowing. I just kind of look over the bed. Does it have like? Is it got like a headboard or anything?
Yeah,
or is
it's
it
like
just
quite,
like
a nice bed. It's got like a headboard, so it has like decorative pillows. It's quite a nice bed, but there are like it's like a chaise longue in the room and stuff like that, and it's quite a nice setup.
Okay. I mean, the bed definitely does look comfy, and well, and I just kind of gesture to the horns. I do have to kind of sleep in a certain position, so that then he's got quite a large amount of pillows there, so that's definitely going to be helpful for me.
Of course. That's totally fine.
But yes, it's whatever you're most comfortable with.
So I'm going to be completely honest. I am fucking shattered. I want to sleep. I don't care.
Me too.
Well, I'm going to go to bed. So I guess this is good night.
I guess it is.
Valericia, like, kind of cheekily, like, pulls Starling in a bed and just gives him a kiss, and then goes to the bed and sleeps.
Starling just kind of just takes a minute. Just kind of smiles, just kind of gets up and just basically lies on the opposite side of the bed. Just again, just on his back, straight line. Just having to like, you can just hear like he's kind of angling for like a couple minutes, just trying to get his head comfortable. You just hear like the thunk of like the horns just digging into the headboard. He's like, "Fuck, this is a comfortable bed." And yeah, go to sleep.
Right, so I think this is a good stopping point for today's session.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of stuff happened, a lot of stuff to unpack. Sorry for waiting a little bit long, but I'd like to thank everybody who came by. I'd like to thank Emma for resubscribing. I'd like to thank, going to do my best, Need for two tarts, whatever the fuck it is. Zane, people need to get fucking normal names on Twitch. And Tyrana, whatever. Thank you all for following. It was very, very nice. I gave up. Thanks to everybody who came and gave us a watch. It's very, very appreciated. We will be back on the 22nd, if that's not a problem for anyone here.
Nope.
Not as far as I'm
Absolutely
aware.
fine with me.
Nope.
Yeah, that seems fine with me.
Back for the 22nd.
Fine.
What?
Yep,
Okay.
I think so.
Okay. Should be back. If there are any issues, just keep us. We'll probably post it here or whatever. Thanks for everybody that came along. And that again, we'll be back then. This will be posted probably tomorrow or the next day. Hope everyone has a nice day. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Bye.
Bye, best travel.